Checking sound real quick. That's looking good. That's looking good too. All right. It's Shlorping time. Shlorp. Made it past level 30, so we get a sea snail. Okay, so I think you get those after level 30, each level, because that's when you stop unlocking new weapons to buy. Ooh, thank you, Nugget. Appreciate it. And the alerts were also off. Ooh, I initiated that alert just in time for a follow. Thank you, Green Vessel. I think I've also fixed the alerts. So I found a setting where what I realized was that there's an enable-disable switch on every one of the notifications. So even though I can hit test raids and it will spawn a raid message, I had it disabled, so when a raid happened, it wasn't actually going through. So I think it should now be fixed because I've set those all to enabled. And I've also differentiated them a little bit. They're so for like follows on Twitch and subscriptions on YouTube, it's a Woomy. But for like donations or subscriptions on Twitch or super chats on YouTube, it's a Vimo. So now they have different noises. It's great. Shlorp. How's it going, Star Rush? And yes, I am absolutely going to be making content for Splatoon 3. I plan on getting into that heavily. Thanks for the follow, Star Rush. Watching this grinding for pure gear. I'm about to get swim speed up boots. There you go. Pure gear does take a good long time. I actually have a video about that because I don't generally recommend farming for pure gear unless you like want it for aesthetic reasons or something. Because it just takes so many more chunks than it would be to spread that gear across. This is a really good tower rotation. All right, let's get into it. Are object shredder boots with pure run speed good for splatling for Rainmaker? Typically, what I would recommend if you're trying to get the gear built up quickly, let's say you want 3 subs of an ability. You want to put each of those subs on a different piece of gear. So 1 sub goes on the hat, 1 sub goes on the shirt, 1 sub goes on the shoes. Because that way it costs 30. If you put them all on 1 piece of gear, it costs 60 total. Because every time you put the same kind of patch on a piece of gear, it goes up by 10 chunks. So you're saving yourself a lot of time if you can find a way to spread them across 3 different pieces of gear. Now with splatlings, you generally, I've seen people do like 2 mains of run speed up gear. So it just kind of depends on what it is you're trying to run there. Because, you know, if you have 3 subs that you want to put on, you'd spread it around differently than if you have 5 subs or something like that, you know? Surprised I wasn't following already. Been watching the YouTube channel before the rebrand. Oh, appreciate it. It's my favorite Blues Clues host. That's a new one. How's it going? Mainly for flexing. Yeah, there you go. That's the best reason for it, honestly. I've had more time to put into the game than you. Ha. I don't know if that's something that is like Would I be bragging that I spent that long? I don't know. I don't know. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can you not be there, please? Okay, nice. That's 2 down. Start moving up a little bit. The other 2 are in sight. Oh, it's bad that that missed. Dang it. Didn't get it off fast enough. If they rush forward and go and get that, they can get those players, but at this point it's too late. Yeah, I don't think the awareness was there to move up as soon as we had advantage. Get him, Nautilus. Good stuff. Good stuff. I stayed in range too long. I thought that the baller was going to get in front so that I could just stay there and keep targeting that player, but I really should have moved. I'm like, it's a Jet Squelcher. It's not going to spot me too fast. They're going to get their aim on eventually, though. What I'm hoping here is that the tower moves so that... What hit me? Oh, it wasn't even... It was the Jet Squelcher. Okay. I was trying to get the tower to move so that the missiles would miss me, but again, I just disrespected the Jet Squelcher's range. I'm firing that shot not because I think it's actually going to hit, but because if they do decide to like try and change their mind, I want them to run into the shot. Oh, that baller should get something going. This player is playing really, really defensively right now. Like, oh, okay, they've got a ray, so that's why they're moving back like that. That makes sense. Almost got him. We keep trading back and forth. Like, we need to actually get an advantage at some point here. If we're gonna... We can only hold off for so long, I figure. I need to get a clean pick, and then, like, my teammates need to do the same. There's one. Nice, that's another one. Okay, let's go. This is potential checkpoint here. We just need to keep this Jet Squelcher off me. Well, we got lead. For what nothing that is worth. How many tips for chargers for those with subpar aim? You're looking at one of them right here. This is not my first choice for weapon, that's for sure. Other one go? Are they in the back? Okay. So in general, doing aim drills in the training room is a really good idea. It's when you're doing those drills, what you want to be doing is ensuring that I just had that. You are first of all not overshooting your targets. Like, move slowly enough when you snap to a target that you're not going to overshoot it and have to go back. Also, make sure that you're not curving your aim, because that'll make it take longer to get there. And you want to be doing it right rather than doing it fast. Like, prioritize going as slow as you need to do it right, and only then, once you're getting it perfectly at that speed, do you want to speed it up. It's kind of like learning music. Oh, that bomb went way past him. Alright. I think we might get checked for this, and that would be really scary if we did. Ah, crud. I misplayed that. We need to stop the tower. Move in, please. We need to get to the tower right now. Why are you behind it? Like, I get that they're trying to ray it, but that just took too long. Gotta use your main weapon at that point. Especially with the Squeezer. Squeezer has the range to be able to get in there and shoot it. Just really, really passive play that didn't end up working out there. But also, the Dynamo was beating me in 1v1s. Like, I could have stopped it myself if I hadn't died to them. It's really tough with Dynamos. Like, Dynamos are really huge execution checks. Because if you mess up, you only have the amount of time that the Dynamo is going to be swinging to be able to get the splat on them. So, anyway. Going back to the aim drills, though. One thing that's really useful to do to get control of your reticle is look at the moving target, the fast moving target, and just keep your reticle on it constantly. That isn't the way that you're actually going to want to aim. In fact, you're going to want to lead your shots a little bit. But it's really good for practicing getting control of the reticle so that it does what you actually want it to do. And just do that for a couple minutes. Another important thing is making sure you don't curve your shots. So when you snap from one target to another, go in a straight line, not a curvy one, because the curvy ones take longer. And then, okay, nice, that's 3 down. Oh, I hit them, but not enough damage. Okay, good job. Then, don't start firing. Well, I guess with the charger it's not a problem, but with shooter weapons, make sure that you're not firing shots until they're actually going to hit. Yeah. That was well played, but we still were able to keep control of the snipe because we made them drop down. Got their first check, got to 42. Not terrible. We probably could have done a little bit better with the numbers we had, but the nice thing is that it is still somewhat in position. The not so nice thing is that we're feeding to keep it there. Yeah, I'm not going to take any more shots from there. Watch too heavily at this point. I'm surprised my shot didn't hit, actually. But good play from the Dynamo. They got into a strong position. Ooh, I almost died to that. We're too far ahead here, and this is something that like I don't expect people to know until competitive level, but on this map, you really need to be watching the right side where the tower is going to go, that checkpoint. You need at least like one person puppy guarding it there. Because otherwise, it just gets stopped before you can get anywhere. Throwing bombs at dynamos, great counterplay. Much more consistent than trying to shoot them with your main weapon a lot of the time. Alright, well played for my teammates. And we have a whole ton of map control is a nice thing. They were trying to get like a fast break push going, so they never actually established paint control around their side of the map. So we're going to be able to take advantage of that because they can't push in as easily right now. Yeah, I needed that splashdown if they were able to get a shot fired. Oh, I'm surprised they hit over the top of that, but teammates are able to cover it. And we're through. Oh boy. Oh shoot. I was the squeezer from the last game. Oh no. Yeah, I figured that would happen eventually. I'm like, man, I criticize people a lot on these streams. One of these days, one of them is going to be watching, and I'm just going to get that like instant karma moment. But I would so the thing about the Stingray at the end is, like, I kept forgetting that you had Stingray, because you're, like, most times you see a squeezer, you're going to be talking about the foil squeezer. But the timing on the ray was such that they were going to get lead before the ray came out. So once I saw that you were trying to ray it, like, it made more sense, but that's something to think about for next time. Oh! Hello. Splashdown is not the absence of a special sometimes. We'll pretend that I got that shot. That was actually a really good bomb that prevented me from jumping across. Which is exactly what they wanted to do. And here we go again. Oh my god, I love this game. My main weapon? If you're asking what my main weapon was, I play the T-Tech. T-Tech K-Shot. I actually disagree. I think the other Squeezer is obviously one of the strongest weapons in the game right now, but the Ray Squeezer isn't bad. Like, the Ray Squeezer actually sees use at top level. So it's not necessarily that that's the wrong squeezer to use. It's just like that particular situation, 10 seconds left, tower is about to push for lead, there's no checkpoint in between them and lead. We need to get some kind of pressure on the tower immediately, and sometimes your main weapon is actually the right call for doing that. Because we didn't have anybody to follow up on the Ray, even if the Ray did go out, so they were going to be able to stay on tower and just, like, die and still have the tower. Can I have Darwin on stream? Okay, one sec. We can make this happen. Here is Darwin. You can have Darwin for a bit. I'm doing the exact same thing you're doing? Streaming? I'm confused. S3 Luna is going to be OP. What the dog doing? Being very wise. Using a weapon you don't know. Oh! Well, there you go. All right. Sorry, Darwin. The people need to see. Darwin has his own Instagram page, by the way. Just putting that out there. I've repped it before. I can't obviously get a link into the chat right this second. That was a bad aim shot. This is a really awkward position for fighting this roller here. Okay, they got off of the here. Oh no. That was a really risky push by them, and I should have been able to hit that shot. I just wasn't expecting them to go for it. Okay, it's just that throw. We can get on here and win this fight right now. We'll get there. We'll get them eventually. There we go. Okay. Unfortunately, someone lost in the meantime. So that was a really good delay by the pro player. Roller? Oh. That's not quite close enough. Always gonna be looking. Oh my god! I did it again. Well. Roller's coming. Roller dropping down is actually a lot less scary than the roller up on the stacks. Oh, we're flanking all the way out there right now. I don't think that's going to be impactful. The tower's pushing away. Maybe. We put up enough of a wall in front that it worked out, I think. Although the roller did eventually go down, and I don't think they got anyone with them. Oh, that's where you are. I haven't done much yet, but we've also not lost so badly that we just completely cede control of the map. I'm worried someone comes over left stack at me, especially since they see me with the auto bombs. Darn it. The shot was actually on, and I think it had enough charge, but... Or, the shot wasn't on, the shot was charged enough, and I had the right idea, I think. That'll slow it down, that won't stop it. Man, they're still going. Need to hit the tower. We had numbers advantage there too. Like, that's a situation where we should just be rushing the tower down. Nice. Less nice is what happened elsewhere. Nice. Bombing tower there is really helpful. The angle is really awkward for them to deal with. You have to figure out, like, where is this explosion actually going to hit. As a general rule, you can kind of guess what side people are going to be on the tower. Like, I didn't actually know for sure that that was where they were going to be. But you can guess just based on, like, where they think people will be. On the tower in 7 seconds. I do not see that happening. We actually almost got there. That was a tough one. Hitting shots on rollers always feels really dangerous and inconsistent. It's like if I don't hit the shot, they're on top of me immediately, and I lose. So it's a pretty high-pressure situation when one of them starts coming after me. Thanks for the follow, Xenalcore. Should have kept Ink Armor for Splat 3. I disagree. I think that special was pretty uninteractive and very powerful for how relatively simple it was to use. One of the big problems with Ink Armor, actually, in my opinion, is that it kind of made a really significant dent in the ability of blasters and chargers to have any impact. Like, any one-shot weapon just got countered so hard by armor that everyone just ran it, and now your roller doesn't work, your charger doesn't work as well as it should. Blasters used to be meta. Like, I think people forget about that. Like, the Blaster Brella Dualies meta was one of the healthiest the game ever had. best weapon to clear a path when playing TC. That's going to be your Slayer and Skirmisher weapons. That's going to be your Frontliners. Oh boy. They're generally weapons that are pretty mobile and paint pretty well. They usually tend to have shorter range, not that they need to. It's just that short-range weapons, they have to be given some kind of buff to be able to hang with long-range weapons, and usually that buff involves like mobility, maneuverability, fast kill time, all of which are really good traits for a frontline weapon. Saw me at first, but they see me now. Didn't know the dualies were there. We're not winning fights at all. Even just keeping one side of the tower painted is often huge. Like right there, that bomb forced him to one side of the tower. If you can even just force them to one side of the tower, your teammate can clean up, or you can follow up on your own shots or something. Yeah, that was not a time to stay there. I was realizing we were 3 down, and that there was going to be someone who was going to be watching me and flanking me specifically. Oh, please go away. One of the useful things that I did with the splashdown there was it refilled by ink tank. So I didn't have to like wait to get another charge out or something. That was a little bit overzealous of me. Good play by the junior. We're having a lot of trouble pushing up. So we're just losing so many fights. At least the teammates are going out in the correct direction. Like, that's where we have control, and that's where we need to be to defend the tower path. Ah, there's still someone in our base. Oof. Really not enough painting going on, which is partly a product of our weapons, partly a product of us just dying. Oh, I thought I hit that shot. Rip. Yeah, it's tough as the tower rider to be the blaster there. That's not the weapon you want on the tower, ideally. Obviously, they needed to be because we needed to be on the tower to save the game. But having the roller there would be better. They just have better fights on the tower. Blaster, what we want from them, ideally, is for them to be poking up over the top of ledges to stop defenders from being able to get to the tower. So they want to be below the ledge, firing up to zone them away. On the tower, they have such a slow fire rate that, and they're so bad up close, because that's just how the blaster is, that they are going to struggle in a 1v1, even against a weapon like a Nautilus, which also shouldn't be on the tower. The Reef Slider did go through Hydra shots, but it's unclear whether that invincibility is just during the explosion or during the entire ride. I would guess that it's not during the entire ride and that it can be shot out before the explosion thing happens. So, I mean, it might be good if you do it around a blind corner so that you're invincible the whole time you go around the corner, but I think it's going to be very situational. I think it's going to be the same problem as Splashdown, where if you use it out in the open too obviously, you just get shot out every time, and it's a wasted special. Yeah. All right. We got two, though. Didn't get shot in the back, miraculously. Another Goo-Tuber. Oh, I forgot there are two chargers. So something that needs to happen in that situation, if we're going to push the tower that far, is we need control of their snipe. Because otherwise that sort of a thing can get set up where people are able to hit both sides of the tower. What am I doing? He's going to have more charge than me. That was an absence of a plan. That was a T-Tech move. I really disagree with them staying on the tower for this long. I don't see them surviving that. Yep. Oh my god. We end up just getting third-partied as we miss each other at point-blank range repeatedly. I'm getting up in too aggressive positions. I need to let my frontliners push up in front of me. They probably get checked here. Yeah. I had a teammate with me. I thought they would see that and deal with that. I don't think they're likely to be successful since they're alone. I feel like there's still some over here. Oh, they're over there. Still over there, just throwing bombs. Can I reach this up? No, I can't. Okay. Well. That doesn't reach. Why am I jumping down? We can keep this going, and I can't make that jump. Cool. Fear. Okay, nice. Pew? Oh, God. Okay, I'll take the trade. I'll take the trade. Just the dapples. I mean, there's potential that they get another triple splashdown, but... Okay, they got one. They got two. That's good. I'll take that. I'll buy us some time. They won't be able to push it out as easily. I don't think there's anybody on the tower right now. Thanks for the subscription, Jackson Gaming. I think I tapped them. I don't think anyone saw them. Alright, well, they were stuck in a little patch of their own ink right there. I think I've got an easy shot if I just peek around the corner there. So it works out. You're doing well, Jolteon. You're doing well. I got rushed down a number of times there. Double Charger... It's annoying to push through on defense, but it also really limits your team's pushing power. Like, it's really hard for you guys to actually get forward with a comp like that. The Junior was resorting to trying to go Battle Junior and flanking and stuff. Let's see. Got a whole bunch. Oh my god, I've missed so much of chat. Ultra White Splatoon 2. Target option didn't trigger tons of bombs. So armor's actually not perfect in tower control because it can force you to get knocked off the tower when you get hit. So sometimes you actually don't want to run it. It's not the worst thing because it still helps you win fights, and those are really important for being able to maintain tower control, but it's not crucial in the way that it is in other situations. Well, here we are again. We won it this time. I'd like to... Oh my god. So far, so good. YouTubers knows that I'm here and is trying to target me a little bit. Oh, the hammer got me on the opening swing. I was almost above it. We might be able to keep this going though. We got two down. This is probably checkpoint. Okay, good, I didn't get canceled. How did they not die? What? I thought that definitely reached. EOP if you can place down tower or zone. It will definitely be strong. It's kind of like just a slightly stronger splash wall. That's how to think about it. And I do mean slightly, like 2 Rainmaker shots was all it took to break the bubbler. Got one of them. This is Remington. We were actually playing with them the other day. Oh no, we've got a DC. Oh, that makes this a lot harder. We got to hold for almost 3 minutes. Okay, well, we got to work cut out for us. Apparently that doesn't work. Good trade back, but that still puts us at a 2v3. It's the thing about a 3v4 that's so scary. Just trading goes in the enemy team's favor. And it's a lot easier to trade than it is to win a fight cleanly. Alright, that's one push down. There will be more. Nice pick. This is a little crazy. Oh, why did I this way? No! I was trying to ouch. I thought I was going to die earlier. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry, teammate. I've made a mistake. Darn it. Darn it. You? Let's swing this way? Oh, no. Not right here at the end. I think this is it. Darn. It was a very good attempt. Sounds like a great memory that it's bringing back there, Jolteon. Oh, goodness. Line marker. Oh, hey, it's Remington! Hi, Remington. And welcome, I am Big Fan 08. I don't know if I've said hello to Oreo Queen already, but hello. Jim, do you have Octo Expansion? Yes. I have beaten Octo Expansion, Inner Agent 3, all of that. I speedran it, actually, a couple times. And then I ended up getting... I got the 69th best time at that moment, and quit while I was ahead. So what I'm hearing here is that I'm getting stream sniped. Okay, nice. Not quite. Darn it. I need to watch out for whatever's going to the left. I decided to take tower, which is the predictable one. I need to be careful about the Hydra. There we go. This is bad. This is bad. I flee. We are 3 down. Please do not die. You are standing very close to them. Okay, good. The missiles actually probably helped us because they scared him away. And he should have been running anyway. Ooh, this is not a position that is helping us right now. Like, they got in and got a pick, but, like, the thing is, they spent so long not going in and getting a pick that they're all the way to third checkpoint. If they had just been in the way of the tower and gotten that pick earlier, because they didn't have to travel the entire way around the map to get there, that's a much better situation for us in the end. We still need them in there. I don't know if they thought that it was completely clear or what, but there was still someone on tower, and having a second person there would have allowed us to collapse on it. Gotta get away from my teammates so they don't die to... Or actually, so I don't die to their missiles. I thought I was targeted too. Oh. Jumped right into a suction bomb. Need to paint up before we try and run out right now. There's not a lot of space for us to use at the moment. Okay, nice pick. Stay safe from the roller. No, they're up here. Ah, it jumped. I think that's all that caused me to miss. It might have been more, but definitely made it worse. Okay, good. We got 2 down. That's a good start. We do have missiles, and that's probably going to scatter us for longer than it necessarily needs to. Yeah. That is still a situation where, at like a competitive level, I would expect that we're able to maintain pressure despite being missiled. Like, it shouldn't slow us down so much we don't even get to first checkpoint in the first place. I'm really worried for this player. I don't feel comfortable being close to them to save them here. Okay, good, they're backed up. That's a good one. The one person wouldn't have gotten splatted by that, but it's also the only person who had that shot pattern, so I should have known. Heard the rapid fire shots. That's only going to come from a Hydra on that other enemy team's comp. Oh, I did have a shot there. Okay, we did get them. Beautiful. Darn. We're not getting enough paint in front of the tower in general, so when we push up, we're just getting stuck and dying. Every time we did get a good defensive play, we weren't getting paint up in front of the tower. So pushing up to try and defend the tower as it moves through the checkpoints, as it advances, was really difficult and resulted in us getting like picked by the Hydra or the roller or something. The way to counter a roller is paint. And so if we're not painting, the roller is getting to do whatever it wants. Some rough gear. Yes, this is a GoTuber to X. And yes, I am not using any unique gear or anything. I'm doing it this way because I want to show that the gear is not what's important, it's the decision making. A lot of people will, you know, lose some matches in A or B rank or something and decide that, oh, it's because other people have got good gear and I don't have good gear. You know, that sort of thing happens all the time. And I want to show that, no, like, I'm using the default gear here, and what I'm really learning from, what I'm really taking advantage of, is decision-making, positioning, good aim. Those are the things that are much more likely to cause you to win or lose matches. I'm an S+. How exactly do you get to X? I never looked into it. So S+ starts at S+0 and goes up to S+9. Once you rank up out of S+9, then you are in X rank. And in X rank, the system changes. Instead of having this bar that's filling up and going up to another letter, you just have a number. That number is actually always there. This power level in the lower left is an average of the number 7 squid. Excuse me? Is there a DC? Yeah, there's DC. Well, at least that's on their team. That number is an average of the scores of everybody involved. It's just not a number that's shown to you individually until you hit X rank. And from there, you're competing to get your rank as high as possible, and you can also get, like, top 500, where you get this little crown next to your name. Well, that was pretty decisive. Thank you for the follow, P2 Plays. Appreciate you. I question what that player was looking at, if not the people who were coming right at them. Like, when you're in that corner, the only place you're going to get approached from is around that corner. So you should be setting yourself up so that anyone who does push you from there, you have an immediate advantage over, and you're hitting your shots before they can do anything. So that was a little awkward, but we made it work. Yeah, no problem. Clam Blitz is about quietly making it to the barrier and serving. So that strategy does work up to a certain point, anglicized, but if you try that, especially in competitive play with callouts, but even in upper S+ or X rank, people are very capable of punishing that playstyle. The issue with it is that if you're playing like that and your teammates don't have a power clam ready, your team is in a 3v4 because you're not involved in the fight. So the enemy team can just kind of rush forward. Sometimes they can even rush forward if you do have a power clam, because as long as they have kill threat on the power clam holder, it can't safely jump. And then they have control of your basket, they have pink control over the map, you're out of position at that point. So the solo run to the basket and get power clams in strategy, it definitely stops working over time. At a certain point, you have to play it more similar to like Splat Zones, where you are playing to gain control of the map as a team by using specials to force them backwards. And then once you've got enough of an advantage, you start your scoring push from there. Just seeing if that would get anybody out of position here. But if nobody's actually going to challenge me for it, then we might as well. That's the jet, and they're on right. And teammates should know about that. So I'm going to worry instead about the people who are going to be coming up here next. A little bit close. Wait until it... Okay. See, that's the problem with using baller on tower. Like... all it takes is like a strong shot or a bomb off of the wall of the baller, and you're forced off. It's very easy to just stop you from pushing the tower. Like, it's not going to kill you, but then you have to get back up. And stalling for that much time is usually enough to get something done. Woo! Okay, we made it. Ah! I was checking chat and then realized there was a whole wall of purple in front of me. I did not want to mess with it. They definitely juked me there. Okay, good stops. Teammates were doing good things in the meantime. We do need to stop them pinning back on. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't want to tangle with a shooter down there. I don't think my teammate knew about this. Okay. Thankfully, my teammate got a few shots on, and so my partial charge was able to kill there. That was all I was going to be able to offer in that moment. I didn't have time to full charge before they were going to splat my teammate. Try and change position here. I don't want anyone approaching from that direction. As long as that happens, I should be relatively safe. Oh, we're done. They didn't move up very fast to capitalize on that one down situation, and now our player is back, and now we've got 2 down. It's something I'm noticing in general, that players are not reacting to their own advantages very quickly. Like, as soon as we've got a 3-down situation like this, in competitive play, that player is getting rushed by everybody immediately. Or if someone was just completely out of position to do that, they're taking a really advanced position someplace else on the map. Can I hit that? I don't think I can hit that. Someone comes on the rail. I can shoot him from there. Very good, though. Very good. Thanks for the subscription, Bruno Entertainment, and for the follow, JB Sama and your local Kirby fan, and Kento Luke. Can work in a lot of cases. It can work. I won't say a lot of cases. Like, there are definitely times where it should just get shot down. And that's why, you know, there are definitely safe times to use it, but that doesn't mean that it's good, because there are a lot of times where you can't use it, which is different from, like, most other specials. Most of the time, you can get into a safe position to pop a special, and it will be impactful. But with Splashdown, it's like, if the stars align, then yeah, you could use it. That's not what you're looking for out of one. Yeah, what happens to a lot of Splashdown users is they just use it as their panic button. And the problem with that is that they don't need many shots to get splatted by the time they're panicking enough to want to use it. Oh no. Alright, thank you for following up, teammate, but I definitely messed that up. I don't know how our teammate went down earlier. That slowed things down quite a lot, but... I'm surprised they didn't shoot at a teammate there when they went forward. I didn't notice him. What I'm doing there is, I don't think we have the advantage that we need to push the tower, but I can keep them back from the tower for at least a time. Now we can just kind of move it. And so, I'm keeping mid control basically. I'm making it so that my teammates have more space to move in and do stuff with when they do get back, and we have the numbers to keep pushing. This is a little dangerous. If they had taken separate angles there, they would have killed me for sure. Like, that is a situation where I should, in theory, have been pushed off the tower. But because they both went the same way... What? Oh, from there. Because they both went the same way, I was fine. It's an important defensive tip. Always... Oh, always shoot one side of the tower, and if your teammate is shooting one side of the tower, shoot the other side of the tower. And between the two of you, the tower should never be able to just sit there. Now, that's not to say that the tower push has to end at that moment, because a lot of the time, what that really indicates is that they're going to get off the tower to stall it, and then get back on. That's kind of tight timing, actually, when they land from splashdown. Because at a certain point, they're going to start moving after the splashdown. And you need to get your shot off before that happens. But you're also going to be getting shots before you can see them. That's a smart play by the pro. I'm trying to think about what my positioning was, but the pro's been doing some smart sharks and like flanks and stuff. And so we need to be careful about them ending up behind us here. We need to be keeping our peripherals open so we know that they're not sneaking by us. They're behind me then, right? There they are. They were really confused about where I was. They actually probably could have just turned and fought that. Right along the stack here? Okay, they're down. There is someone right there. I'm okay with them being on the left side of these shots. I'm not okay with them being on the right side of these shots. I just want to keep them from getting close to mid or the tower. Unfortunately, someone leaked through. And that wasn't them. They're still on the wall here. Ah, that wasn't enough charge. That was, though. We'll just do this, I guess. That was a really good hold from left stacks there. I'm proud of all of that. Whew! Just made it. Alright, that's 2 down. We need to back up and play it a little bit safe right now so that we don't continue staggering. Oh, and they're rushing in pretty hard. That's really smart of them. They get 2 for that. That might mean that we have to give up the first checkpoint area. We can't hit that shot, though, and the other one tried to jump forward as one of my teammates was jumping on, so that was just really unlucky for them. In that situation, usually, like, especially if the enemy team has it painted on the other side of the ledge, I'm probably not trying to jump over. 1, because it's probably not safe, because there's probably someone just sharking there. But 2, because if my teammate were to go down, I'm the next closest person who needs to get on the tower to support the tower push. So if I'm out of position for that to be happening for even a second or 2, that could cost the game like it just did. Why do people hate Tri so much? I think it's because they perceive it to not have to aim very much. Which is true. Like, it's a weapon that is less aim intensive than most weapons. So they're like, oh, that's so brain dead. Blah. But the thing that they don't realize about it is that the aiming is the easy part of the weapon. The hard part is getting in position to be able to aim, because it just does not have the range that some other weapons have. You already bring the EdgeBlastr to X rank? I never played the EdgeBlastr to X. That wasn't one that people voted on. I've done the Aerospray to X, and then I'm currently in the process of getting Heavy Splatling, Gootuber, and Grim Range Blaster there. I don't like this angle. Back to, oh, is that the same roller? Yeah, it was the same roller. Dang, I didn't think they could chase me that hard. Swim speed? I guess they do have swim. Well, they have swim speed, but they also have Ninja Squid, so it's probably just enough to equal out. Sometimes if they kind of catch up to you like that and you aren't expecting it, you want to check to see, wait, are they running more mobility than I thought they were? That's really awkward for me. There. Oh. I don't know why I thought that was my teammate. Well, this is going incredibly poorly. Please don't go in yet. We're not ready for you to go in. You're gonna die. That's a common trick to work at this level. You shoot like you're gonna move in one direction, and then you don't move there, and just watch them shoot it where they think you're going to be. Very narrowly avoid the KO. Just good roller. It's underneath us now. Hopefully teammates catch up to that at some point, but it looks like they might get in behind my teammates. I'm just going to work on painting this up. We're at a disadvantage right now, but at least we can do is make it a little bit slower for them to move in. Nope. Ah, that was bad. I might die. Probably should have died. Oh, that was further away than I thought that was going to splat me from. Okay, we overwhelmed the tower because Jay's not going back to help. He's not running into it, is he? No, he's not. I'm trying to keep those two players back out of the fight there so that my teammates have an advantageous fight around them. Oh. And you're down. Nice. One up there. Fire there to scare them away from pushing into a position where they can stop me from getting the stack again. And then we don't get too close to this ledge here. In case that they're still there. Pretty sure they're gone now. Oh. No. Too slow on that. They got up before I was able to protect them with it. Oh, we flee. That's the closest I can get without getting rushed from in front. Oh no. Oh, I hit them too, and it just didn't do enough damage. Also, there was a second player there that I didn't realize. Darn. Nice. Uh-oh. Jump out of these. I might have been able to just splash down and get out of there, but I would have been up at like high level for the roller to hit me from, so that's cancelable. Being very careful to not advance too far into enemy ink exactly like they did. The reason that we didn't know where the roller was. Move people forward here with me. Can't hold this very long by myself. I really need someone stopping that from happening. Like, I've got all of mid controlled there. I just need someone watching basically the stacks for me. Like one person on left stacks, and then maybe one person making sure nobody flanks me from court. And then I can kind of hold all that by myself. But someone just kind of leaked. Like they ran right in front of our shooter on the left. Unfortunate. Honestly, didn't feel like I played that too badly. Obviously, there's some positions that I got into that were very hairy, some shots that I could have hit, but overall, I think I'm like understanding the level geometry there and where I have strengths and where I need to be more careful. I didn't get picked unnecessarily by the roller all that often. Thanks for the follow, Artemis. Can playing League also increase or decrease your rank? The difference between League and Ranked. So League is a group mode where you team up with 4 players and the team has the score. Now Ranked can impact your matchmaking in League. Like if you have 4 X-ranked players, you're going to get leagued up against people who are in like at least the 2,000 range most of the time to start with. So the game does take that into account when determining how to match you up with people, but the league power just goes away completely after 2 hours. It like ceases to exist, and even if you're playing with the same group of 4, you need to like re-lobby and get a new power for the new rotation to continue playing. I'm getting forced out pretty hard right now. I just don't have the numbers. Does that hit? No, it doesn't. Now they know I'm here. So I'm just going to approach for stacks. I can still threaten the backside of town. Oh god. That was actually a really well placed bomb. I don't know why they're not pushing. They had, what, 3v1 right there? They just gave us a whole bunch of time to get back. Now we have mid control. I'm making sure that nobody drops down on my teammate as they rush the jet down. It's like, my teammate can win that 1v1 unless it's a 1v2, you know? We got check. We probably should have gotten more. The roller flank was annoying. I'm trying to figure out where that came from so I can watch that direction in the future. Okay, roller jumped. I'm firing at these angles. Oh. I'm firing at these angles because they're angles that I'm anticipating the enemy team is going to want to take. And if I fire at those, I can make them think, oh shoot, somebody's watching that, and discourage them from taking them. And then that forces them into someplace more predictable where I can actually hit them. There's still someone in our base. Oh my god. That time we did not counterplay the roller as well. We need to be playing slower than I was so that I'm not pushing into areas that we don't have paint control in. Lacking paint control is what a roller punishes really well. Trail for the EdgeBlastr. Interesting. I mean, you can still swim through it as it is, can't you? I won't knock it because I don't know what else an Explo would get a lot of benefit out of with its gear. But I don't know if it's that impactful. I guess I'll see when I end up using it for the Captain Magma playthrough. The next weapon in the series is going to be the EdgeBlastr, Captain Magma. It's replacing the Arrow Spray and Rainmaker. Isn't the best for Explo, but it's just cool. They've actually got a relatively meta comp as compared to what else we've been seeing. Oh, that might have hit, but way too far away. Ah! Oh, that's awkward. I probably know where I am now. Please don't go with missiles. And I get missiled twice. Very neat. We do need some paint on the right, though, for reasons like that. Don't really have a proper frontliner, but at a certain point, you gotta get up in front of it and paint. Otherwise, people just don't have anywhere to stand. Get back up. Here we go. Think we got this? No, not quite. There we go. That, again, is a complete guess. I had no information about where they were. I was just figuring they're probably using the pole to protect themselves from the most common defensive position, and I happen to be in a position that they likely won't expect. That was overzealous of me. I just started running that way from the missiles, and then I was like, oh, well, now I need to hit the shot and splat them from outside of my range to be able to live. Whee! Should be able to get lead off that. Should be able to get checkpoint off of that. Okay, nice. And I completely agree with their decision to be backing up and not just dying for, like, an extra point. They're more used to us alive at this point in time, especially with a push that, like, low and insignificant. The checkpoint is worth, but an extra point past the checkpoint is not. It's very unlikely to ever win you the game, especially the first checkpoint. Third checkpoint, okay, yeah, sure. Every point there is probably going to count, but first, there's still not enough paint here. Whew, got it just in time. Could have been a trade very easily. Oh, that was smart. Oh. Sadness. There are two backliners over there. And running into their missiles was not the play. I'm gonna set the team back. Someone's gonna be flanking right. Time to get very far. I wish I had a bomb I could have thrown under that booyah. I was in range. Gotta watch out that the dynamo doesn't get in position down under here. Really difficult to deal with. So they can just attack this whole defensive area for the first check. Another classic trick is aiming your laser at one side of the tower and then changing it to hit the other. So you make them think that you're aiming at that spot, and then they move into where you're actually going to shoot. Woo-hoo-hoo! I'm really worried about the missiles there, but doesn't matter. We got three. Just this guy. Baited them to the wrong side of the tower to get them to shoot me. Get a bomb on tower for good measure, and we're good. Like I'm telling you, bomb one side, shoot the other. That was a crazy low-scoring game. You always expect a game to go much further past just first checkpoint than that. Hey, there's a raid! And I don't know why it's not playing the raid message. I guess maybe it's because someone followed it exactly the same time? Oh. There it is, there it is. Okay, we did it. I fixed the raid message, guys. Thank you so much, Genora Thera 33 it. And thanks to the follow gamer tag Jack. Welcome in, everybody. We have been sent here. You're on a mission to watch Splatoon 2 on the internet. Thanks for coming, guys. We are Squid School. Our mission is to help people become better kids and better squids. And I'm a full-time content creator at the moment. Got YouTube and a TikTok channel and a Twitter and a Discord and a whole bunch of other stuff that will periodically be linked in the chat, and I will drop some links there in case you're interested in checking out the rest of it. Oh, by the way, Chad, I don't think you know this, had our first 1 million view TikTok. It just got there like yesterday or 2 days ago or something. So, in case you didn't see my tweet about that, I'm really proud of that. That's something that I don't see. Oh god, yeah, I'm dead. That's something that I don't see happening to Splatoon TikToks. So, you know, it's not necessarily the biggest number you've ever seen. There are a lot of TikTok creators who are, you know, expecting millions of views with every one of them, but I was proud of that. Okay, that charger is very exposed, and there's someone jumping to them. I hope we rush that. Okay, they had drop roller. Nice, not drop roller. They had dualies, but it worked out. Unfortunately, one of our players was up far enough and was doing the right thing and trying to clear out space. But in the meantime, we could have also been taking right stacks, and right stacks was vulnerable at that moment. I don't like this. Okay, whew, yeah. I was gonna say, they've got behind cover, so that's a dangerous position to try and fight them from. Bomb one side, shoot the other. That's all that is. Works in B rank, it works in X rank, it works. Darn. Yeah, they had a better position there. I had to keep moving around. Alright, later, Oreo Queen. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, there is a TikTok. I need to get the links thing into chat. The rollers always like to come in from the extreme edges, so that's something to... If you have to guess a direction, that's where to guess. Woo, okay. More missiles. Gotta avoid the suction bomb explosion too. Suction bombs have a deceptively large hitbox, even up off the ground, into the air. Biggest bomb explosion hitbox of all the lethal bombs. Yeah, they'll just jump out. Can we hit this? No, we can't, but we can do this. Ah, I got a tap shot, but it wasn't enough to get the splat. Did you play Splatoon 1? For 2 hours, yes. I played it well after I actually got into competitive Splatoon 2, just to see what the game was like. And then shortly thereafter, my cat chewed through the power cable of the Wii U, and I never got it replaced. I was just doing a bad job of hitting the correct side there. My teammate was actually throwing a bomb up on tower. Like, they were setting me up, and then I was just missing the shots. Oh, too early. Had it too. Snipe for that, actually. Doesn't look bad. Not feeling especially impactful in this game right now. Find some picks, get some paint, get some forward pressure. Ugh. Good shots. They're just not getting out of spawn. I actually probably could have gotten that shot, but I think it would have still counted that they were on the tower. So, doesn't make a difference. How long do you think it took the average X-Rank player to make X-Rank after getting the game? I don't know, because I don't know those numbers for anybody but me. When this man is using the GooTuber. I mean, I lost one game. Generally been winning for the most part on this bar. But that's the name of the stream. Name of the stream is Weapons That I Don't Play to X-Rank. Shooting to get experience with some weapon types that I don't usually play. So I'm picking up Heavy Splatling, GooTuber, and Grim Range Blaster when my mains are splatter shots. Why do you play with the GooTuber so much? I only play it when I'm streaming. I only play it for the content. Like, compared to any other weapon, this is one of the ones that I have played the least. And that's the point of the stream, really. Oop. Rip. I'm getting picked a lot by flanks. It's something that I'm usually the one doing the flanking, if anything, so it's an impulse that I don't have as well developed to be watching for them. Probably someone up there. Oh. And they keep coming down without, like, any paint trail or anything. Like, I'm not seeing them coming because there's not paint going down. I don't know if they're walking or they're using paint that's already on the ground or something, but it's been very stealthy so far. Oh, I ran right into the rain. And now there's someone flanking again. E-leader flanking, actually. Well, the E-leader's going to go down for that. That's an immediate trade. Nice job! Teammate just completely cleaned up. Now we want to get up in front of that. I don't think I can really challenge an E-leader up there except by bombing. Good pressure from my teammates because that forced the hand of the K-Pro there. But that's not, because the bomb forced them to be in a very specific place. I stayed entirely too long. We didn't have anyone on the tower there, so me stalling isn't actually buying anyone any time. I lose more time for the team by having to respawn than I do by just backing up. Oh, cool. I ended up getting a little bit of bomb there. Probably mostly just because they overcommitted to try and splat my teammate, which they did succeed in doing. Oh. Where did that come from? Just a bomb? Oh yeah, okay, it's just a bomb from the right. Oh. Beautiful, let's go. Use K-Shot? That's not the point of the stream. I play K-Shot. That's the weapon that I have the most paint on in the entire game. Nice. Sometimes you just gotta become a splatter shot as a YouTuber, you know? Oh, I thought they'd stayed up there. So that me ducking behind the wall was gonna make it harder to hit the shots, but doesn't matter. We got through the checkpoint, we win. I wanna see you take Squeezer to X so I can take note. You're gonna continue doing these after S3 comes out. I think for Splatoon 3, I'm gonna take some more time to learn the game with my main weapons first and figure out what my main weapons are going to be before I start branching out into other weapon classes. So I might get back to this series like at a later time, but I want to learn the game proper first and then learn the other stuff. There's gonna be a lot of like tutorializing stuff that I'm going to be doing. Like, I'm going to be doing tips for beginners, basically. Just the basics that nobody teaches you because the game's not made by competitive players, and so they're not going to tutorialize everything. There's a lot of need for that, and so that's what I generally focus on with my content. But I will definitely be making a lot of content for Splatoon 3. There is no doubt about that. And no, I have not reached top 500 before. My peak is like the low to mid 2400s, so I mean that's close. I got to like top 600 or something at one point, but I don't focus a lot on playing solo queue. There's probably, you know, content in me streaming the grind to try and hit top 500 at some point. Oh. Oh, this is unfortunate. No, 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 wrong input. No! As I was reaching over to hit the X and A buttons, I accidentally grazed the R button, so I just threw a bomb instead of jumping out. Big sadness. Oh no. Bad shots. I hit him once, just wasn't enough charge. Teammates came through. We do need to rotate over to the left-hand side now that we've got control of Right Street, because Squiddy's in trouble if we don't help them out. But we did. And we did well. So far, so good. Nice. Alright. Beautiful. All right. Too many different angles they're coming from. I don't even know if I can save this jump. Yeah, no, I can't. Oh! Got the trade, but my teammate got all caught up in it. One of the problems there was that my teammate was, like, right on top of me. If they had taken an off angle, then that player could only have shot at one of us. But because they were able to just look in the same direction and hit both of us at the same time, it didn't take them very long to just get both of us. I'm glad I hit that, because that was basically blind. Alright. Oh, hello. Thank you. Whew. Oh boy. Oh no. They're going to be able to trade that back. It's fine. I would have preferred not to go down in the first place, but we also don't lose our push for that. Teammates, yeah, not going to make it out of that. I need to make sure that I'm not made visible too early here. No. And what did I just say? That's exactly why. They don't even have Ninja Squid. That's something that I should have seen coming. Nice. Probably should have gotten charged before I came up the wall, but... I'm surprised I didn't hit that. That would have saved checkpoint in all likelihood. If we can survive this inkjet, I think we're fine. Yeah. I think we're still fine. Oh no, someone's flanking from left. I think we die to that. We lose lead here for sure. And checkpoint. Don't go in, Moss. A trade goes in the advantage of the team that is currently controlling the objective, and that was them. So just going in and trading 1 for 1 is not generally going to help us that much. Ah! I knew they were going to move in. They just moved in faster than I thought. On my ouch, on my ouch, on my ouch! Oh, the missiles user died. This is bad. We need you to get on the tower. Please. Tower, tower. Oh my god, that was too close. I thought it would put me on top of the tower. I guess I got hit by the lip of it or something. So I didn't go all the way up and over. Because I was hoping I would lift up from the ground, tower would move under me, and then I would land on tower and hit whoever was trying to get on tower. Man, my team played that really well. Like... Just the very last push there, we staggered in a little too much, and it was on a stagger that was caused by me, so I can't complain. Hi, Splat Dooley's King. GG, Philip. Is a sub of ink resistance going to be required in Splatoon 3 with MPU gone? There are too many variables to know. Like, we don't even know exactly what ink resistance does, if it's going to be the same going into that game. We don't know what the meta weapons are going to be, so we don't know what defensive subs are going to be countering them. We don't know if defensive subs are even going to be that good. There's just too many question marks there for us to predict. How do we know them here? Okay, they're marked. On the tower? Okay. That's just me. Well, this is awkward. Yes, look at me, haha. Look at Funny Man. Well, they looked at Funny Man because all of Funny Man's teammates were dead. Wasn't able to get kill threat on tower. I feel like that's a much better position to be in if I'm like a proper charger with full range. But it looked just a little bit awkward for me to hit the tower once it got to a certain point. Definitely made defenses from there before, but I think like against a full team of opponents, I shouldn't expect to. Go in and do this, but let's... Oh, they're... yeah. Okay. Right then I noticed that there's an ouch above me. I was moving a little quick. Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, good job there. There's still another one in front of you, Deep Cut. Deep Cut's just running for his life. That was a lucky shot. They didn't have to hit by that. Okay, and in this direction. Okay. Let's get some control back in mid. 3, not impossible, definitely difficult. Oh, I saw a little bit of movement there. I was like, wait, are they still down there? Good job by the... Oh, maybe not so good job by the teammates. They did go 2 down. Very annoying. Alright. Back in business. I just wish we could get back in business on offense at some point. Man, we haven't even touched first check. Very decisively stopped every time we get close. Got 3v2. We need to get to a position where it's going to be helpful. Oh, shoot. Oh, I needed one more shot. Welcome, Mars. Handled the try really well. Thank you. It took a really long time, which was unfortunate, because in the time that I was spending fighting the Tri-slosher, meanwhile they were pushing the tower and got it like all the way back further into our base. So it's getting harder, that's for sure. But now we've got some Grim Range Blaster to play. So what we're going to go and do is make sure that we've got our name changed, because we're not Shlorp anymore. Oops. We're the Grimdark EdgeBlastr. Maybe Tri will be better for me on skate park and mall. Tri is definitely really good on a skate park. I haven't tried playing Tri-slosher on mall. I feel like a lot of the elevation is so high that having a Tri doesn't actually help you hit over the top of it. There are like certain places where it's definitely strong, like around the top of ramp. That would be a great place for it. I don't know. Hard to say. But, shoot. Are we going to have to play Arowana? Is that what's in rotation right now? Oh, it is. Oh, no, it's Kelp Dome. You had me scared there for a second. Clam Blitz Kelp Dome is its own awfulness, but I feel like I actually control that pretty well with a Grim Range Blaster. Like, if anyone's going to be able to get through that choke point, it's probably me. Yeah. Arowana would make me sad. I think Arowana Clam Blitz is probably the worst map mode combination in the game. Guessing that substrafing will still be an important movement tech in Splat 3, just that squid roll will be added on top. Yeah, I agree with that. The squid roll is a commitment. It's like a dualies dodge roll. So it's definitely useful. You know, you'd rather have it than not, but it's not like you're going to be just squid rolling everywhere. Your typical movement techniques are still going to be very important. Oh, well. Trying to miss all of my shots and die. And, good job collapsing on that team. Proud of y'all. Okay. What? I didn't even see that bomb. He must have rolled it underneath the ledge. The reason I took 3 there and not 4 was that I don't want that clam spawn to reset. So that's a clam spawn they're very likely to use to... That wasn't a direct, are you kidding me? That's a clam spawn that they're very likely to use to try and score on our base. So if it never respawns, they get fewer clams from there on one of their own pushes. I don't like the possibility that someone's there, but... Oh my goodness, I'm doing everything wrong. Not been a great start. I can look at every single decision that I have made so far and go, I don't really like that. Alright. Okay. The shots have started to land. Why is there someone here still? I tried to panic special there. I was thinking I'm using splash gun again. That always happens. I always transition, and it's specifically from Shlorp into EdgeBlastr for some reason. And it's like, oh, well, I just popped missiles. Neat. That's not helpful. That doesn't get me out of this spot. I'll take that trade, honestly. Illusion is completely on their own right now. So even if this works perfectly, yeah, like, that was about the best they could hope for. Oh, well, teammates can follow up, I guess. And none of them stayed alive just long enough for me to... I was debating between going for it and not. And I ended up hesitating too long. I think if I'd committed to it, I actually probably could have jumped this in and gotten the lead. Let's fire missiles for the first time in the game. Got one of them anyway. I don't think we need to save this Clam, really. What we really need is for us to stay alive. This is a perilous position. There are a lot of places they could come from here. Gotta say, I kind of wish we would not run in with the Power Clam by ourselves and would, like, wait for teammates to be able to help first. Okay, that could have been worse. That's another one, which is great. What we want to do at this point is protect the team and flanks, which we did successfully there. Not too successfully there, unfortunately. I think I need to keep this alive. Dang. Yeah. There wasn't really a great opportunity for me to score that and then follow up. So best opportunity was to try and keep the Clam alive and wait for the team to get back in. At this point, we need to move fast, though. And I needed to hit that direct. That was my whole plan there. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, this is going to have to go so fast. Yeah, I didn't think we had time. Shoot. That actually could have been the game right there. We actually could have brought that back. Just needed 7 individual clams or another power clam. That would have brought us all the way down. Shucks. The comp does have paint. The problem was that we weren't using it. Like, the brush and the Neo Splash are great painters. But I think they both had the idea, I'm going to run the power clam in by myself. And expect my team to, like, follow up on it or something. And so since we didn't paint before we pushed in, it was hard for me and the Charger player to ever be a factor in that Clam push. I tried that one time on the right to chase them in, and they just got so deep that, you know, nothing I could do would help at that point. But we had some opportunities there. It wasn't a lost cause or anything like that. But I think I need 2 wins before I want to risk a loss here to avoid the bar breaking. Hi, RDB. Good to see you. When you make it to X... Oh, when I make it to X, I'm not going to be playing anymore. I'm going to be switching to another weapon. The point is to get to X. It is useful to pick up the clams from in your basket, just so that, like, there aren't a ton of them waiting for the enemy team if they ever get in there. Okay, good job. Oh no. I heard that I hit someone on the other side there. Yeah. worst I can do is waste a little bit of time at that point. Jumping out, gonna get me shot. Waste some time, hope I can get a trade back. But I heard that I hit someone on the other side, and since I didn't like my fight with the K-Pro, I decided maybe I should try the fight with the other player back there. But here's where we test my theory that I can hold this choke point really well with this weapon. As long as I don't get bombed out, which is exactly what happened. Oh my word. I tried to shot strafe instead of sub-strafing. That's a, you know, a GooTuber habit. You need to get out of there. Okay, they're 2 down. Clean them up. Both of them dying to the same bomb really hurts. They were taking, like, the most predictable defensive position there, which, of course, they're going to throw bombs at. We're going to missile. I mean this way. Oh, okay. That's what you mean. Get crossed. Can I get there in time? No, I cannot. We did not keep the basket open enough. Screwed up my inputs there. Instead of super jumping out, I pressed A in through Clam. Is there someone over here? No, they're on the far right. Alright. So I do like this weapon. Oh, we've got a DC on our side, so that might actually save things for us. Unless we just all die. You can still lose a 3v4 if everybody dies. It's just you out there, and... okay. I mean, congratulations, I suppose. Still don't have map control. Doesn't get us anywhere close to lead. Like, I'm frankly unhappy that they did that. It's the other team of Power Clam. Hey, it's the Debbie Doobie raid! Bye, Debbie. And it's a cactus raid as well. Thank you, friends. Thank you for the people that you have brought to us. I knew I wasn't going to be able to safely get lead yet. Need to make it safe to get in there first. Oh, we just need one more clam, and we're not actually going to get it in time. I don't think we even make a power clam in time at this point. It's up to Jordan. If Jordan can get one made fast enough, then that's not going to happen. Man! Oh, that's frustrating. We were actually really close. Yes, those are in fact guinea pigs. Hi, Evie! Kensa Cup is finished. How did it go for you guys? Alright, good. No bar break yet. whole bunch of cacti pogging in the chat. It's exactly the way that we like our deserts. Happy cactuses. And thanks for the follow, your people, I think, and the real Mega Eevee. The real one, mind you. Not the fake one. There's Splatana again. That is, I think, Jolteon in chat. That's why they're saying hi, I presume. But, Devi, how did things go in the tournament? And Cactus, were you guys playing in that too? Oh, man. We're going to flee. Explo is spooky. Okay. Explo is down. Also, they have another DC. My goodness. All right. Well. Just some plot armor, you know. I could have given me one there. That would have been enough. Oh my god. Playing on those slopes is hard. We've got a DC too. What is going on? Yeah, teammate had some clams, and I had 9. In that situation, you just throw one of them at your teammate, and you've made a power clam. But because they sat there, I had to run around and do what the Grim Range Blaster is not good at doing, and try to, like, maneuver quickly while trying to stay alive. One of us are down. Oh, I literally got physically pushed out of the way. Alright, well, we each lose our power clams, and now we're just kind of twiddling our thumbs, aren't we? I didn't mean to drop there, but we'll make it work, right? Yeah, we'll make it work. Hi. Thought I had more paint behind me, but I'm alive. So we're fine. Ledge canceling 100% saved my life there. And this is the part where we run this way. And that gets them all on defense. So I pop that. I can see you because I have missiles, so I know that that is not safe for you to do. But we don't get much more after that because this is a try in a 1v3. Unfortunate how little follow-up we had there. I mean, we only have 2 players, so it's way more important to stay alive. That's a bowler. If we shred it, they can score. We do not want them to shred it. Do not shred the baller in that situation, folks. Actually, just going to make it easier for them to get points. So we're going to play it safe here. I'm going to try and set this up so that our teammates can run in and die. Okay. We're going to back up. Actually, I'm going to chuck this. So my teammate already has one. We have a way into the base. We don't need to protect that. There we go. Hey, you have some clams. Could I use those? Oh, okay. Understandable. So if they score a power clam, they get to 71. So we're still in the lead. It's going to be a relatively low-scoring game, because, again, it's harder to get follow-up in a situation where there's fewer players. I really don't want to power clam people are going in first on these pushes. Any escape route. Oh, if I had any, he would be dead. Okay. Is there someone at our basket? Oh, let's go! Oh ho ho! The triple. They just did not expect me to be on the grates there. The game does actually count now because it's 3v3. I've gotten rank ups off of 1v1s in ranked before. Yeah, I had to play against weapon. What did you end up playing? Finished second? Nice! That's awesome. Who is in Grands with you guys? K-Brush was the go-to. Okay. So let's see. Boshin, Terran. So Terran on the K-Dynamo, of course. Cactus probably K-Pro or K-Gal. And then Boshin, K-Shot, I would think. K-Brush, Dynamo, K-Shot, K-Pro. Yeah, okay. EdgeBlastr actually having a range. 1v1 situation. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just get a whole bunch of people DCing. If you look carefully, in one of the How to Get Out of Ranked videos, I actually use that match as an example of 1v1 stuff. You can like look up in the top of the screen, see that there is only me and the Neo Splash that I'm playing against. Okay, nice. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I was worried something like that was about to stop it. Yeah, I'm happier taking that player out, knowing my teammate can get there faster anyway. Thank you for the follow, Givucci, I think that is. Well, we flee. Where? Oh. Yo, we stopped it? And now we just get this. Oh, no, we don't, because it's a baller. Well, that's saddening, but it could have been a lot worse than it was. Oh. You got this. Oh, no, they were out of ink. Okay, we're good. I got the trade, let's go. I thought if I can just get close enough to him, I bet this shot hits. Even if it's a jump shot. All right. Good luck. Oh, I accidentally made one of those. Whatever. We got lead. It's not a huge lead, but we got it. And that teammate jumps out. Perfect. And then our teammate jumps in and dies. But, well, at least one of us preserved our lives for it. That's something people don't really often do until X rank is, like, work to preserve themselves in a clam push instead of trying to, like, suicide for 1 or 2 more clams, which they're probably not going to get at that point. Might also just be the awareness of when you're in danger. But I think part of it is that people let themselves tunnel to try and score more. That's not the play. We need to stop that. Yeah, there was somebody over here. I figured I hit a direct burst bomb, and I had 2 teammates watching that one guy. That's probably enough for them to get the pick, and I need to make sure that we don't just get scored on from... Oh, come on. Oh, man. I'm letting them get really close here. Alright, good read. Let's laser that out and see if we can't some pressure. Oh, nice. Pick is better than I was expecting that was going to get me. If I can get up here, it's really hard for them to stop this. Nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Clean KO. All right. Does the game still go on if everyone on the enemy team just leaves? Yes, but it's a pretty easy KO at that point. Just juggle some power clams around or something. Actually, had a 1v1 zones game. I had a Squiffer, they had a clash. Felt like I was bullying them in the matchup. Yeah, that does not sound fun for the clash. They have to really sneak up on you to get anything done there. Like brushes and rollers. If I was ever a frontline, those are my go-to. Yeah, Devi has a very solid brush and roller. Like, she can definitely pull those out at a competitive level if she needs to flex onto something else. Ah, 46 to 47, that's rough. Can someone explain how the game's ranked works? Are you talking about the way that the game mode works or the way the system works? I can explain both. I'll start explaining both, but it's going to be my first Splatoon game, and I'm confused because someone went from C- to B+. Oh, okay. So the rank system starts you off at C-. Everyone's at C-. That's the lowest you can possibly go. So you can't possibly be demoted any further down than C-. After that, though, you get a bar, a ranked bar. And you have to fill that ranked bar up before... trying not to die. I think I get this guy. Oh no, the RNG! I was aiming over the ledge and it just shot down at the ledge because RNG is bad when I'm jumping. Anyway, you start at C-, and then if you fill your bar, you will rank up. How far you rank up depends on what your score is at that point in time. So there's a score, like a number that you're seeing in the lower left as like power level is what it calls it. It's very similar to the score that you get in League Powers because it's based on the same system, Glicko 2. I've made a video about this. And when that number is high enough, you can actually skip ranks. So you can go from, for example, C- to B-, or C- to just B. So most of the time you will go from C- to C to C+, but you can skip some of them and go a little bit faster. But you can't skip, for example, from C to A. There are like certain ranks that are just too far apart for the skip. to try keeping the Power Clam here, because I am a longer enough range weapon that I can use my range instead of having to be stealthy. I do not want this. That Power Clam can go die, and I would not care. So hopefully that answers your question. Okay, thanks, cool. Yeah, no problem. They're all on the right-hand side, so this would be the time to out-rotate them to the left. Just need to stop them from getting over here. Go, 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 go! We need you to go faster than that. We probably get scored on for this. Okay, whew. They're just running straight for it. I'm on my way. Okay, a little bit of a false alarm, I think. We were definitely in position in time. Didn't need multiple people to stop that. This is a really good spot to missile them in if they're just so stuck. Uh-oh. Unfortunate time to give them lead. It's a little bit late in the game right now, so we need to get one good push off. I don't know how many points we need to score. We need 7 plus, what's the difference? 7 plus 9, so... we need more than just... power plant. Those missiles should get us in. We get one. We get in. Oh my god, we need one clam. Oh, score that clam. Let's go! Why didn't you score the power clam? Score the power clam. Okay, whew. That buys us enough time to get this guy. Alright, good job, Tri-slosher. You completely saved the game. I definitely should have been a little bit more cautious about running forward. Like, that was definitely my game to throw there, but the Tri-slosher clutched up. Okay, we're good there. We'll get him eventually. No, we won't. What I ideally would have done there is find one more clam, create a power clam, so that way, even if I get splatted, I don't drop any clams they can use. I'm just effectively taking 10 clams off the board so that they have fewer resources to be able to score with, and they're less likely to be able to get enough. Literally never noticed the power clam icon on the UI next to the special gauge until now. Yeah, there are other visual indicators that are a little bit more conspicuous, I suppose. But Cyril, one other thing is that the ranking system in Splatoon 3 works completely differently. So you might get bars like this. I don't know, like if it works. No, there isn't a bar. We've actually seen this. So in Splatoon 3, you'll still have the C minus, C, C plus, A minus, you know, A minus, A plus. It'll go S, and then it'll go S plus 0, and then it won't go to X rank. It'll go to S plus 50 and stop. So you will not be demoted ever. And in order to advance, you need to win 5 games before you lose 3 in an Anarchy series. If you get to S plus 0, then you unlock the ability to play X rank, which is a completely different game mode. And might even have, like, different rotations. One's down over there, and I don't know to what. Oh, now I know to what. Sometimes it doesn't hurt to just check. But we were not paying attention to the fact that there were players on the right. Oh my goodness, that was entirely too close. But thank you for the Woomy Nepatrillo. I think that's a follow. There are a bunch of things that the Woomy plays for. Right, there are seasons of 3 months. Each season, everybody D-ranks by 2. Except once you're past S plus 10, in which... so if you're past S plus 10, you rank down to S plus 9, I think. And then if you're only an S plus 9, you rank down to S. So you have to get your S plus 10 to get back into X rank in the next season. See if we can get any more than this. Okay. Got 2 more in. That might save it for a little longer. I don't think so. Good points, though. I'd much rather allow D ranks. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that situation myself. Like, because there's this concept called the Peter Principle, which is that people get promoted at work up until the point where they are no longer capable of fulfilling the requirements of the position. So, like, people are good at their jobs, and so they get promoted, and they get promoted and given more responsibilities. And then, oh, let's go. I think that burst bomb actually hit and did what I wanted it to, which is sick. So they get promoted, and they get promoted, and they get promoted, and eventually they're at this, like, optimal level where, like, this is about as much as you should trust this person to be able to do. Like, this is as far as their skill set goes for now. And people will get promoted, like, one past that a lot of the time, which is very detrimental, because now, instead of being very good at the job that they were doing, they're now struggling in a job that's just one step too difficult for them. And I feel like it's really easy for that to happen in the ranks here, where someone gets, like, they just barely squeak their way up one rank higher than they really should be on average, but they stay there and struggle. So we'll see how it goes, but that is my concern. That was an unmitigated disaster. I still don't know if we have gotten rid of everybody around here. We've completely lost paint control. Oh, good luck with that, Lobby. Oh, we got 2. Got the trade. Can someone pick that up? Or at least go in and score? They get there. Yeah, we didn't want the power clam. We only needed 3. And the power clam was just giving them away. I'm also not a huge fan of the fact that we got snuck up on from behind there. Like, that's the last place I was thinking to have to look after the jump. We need a power clam. Lobby, I think, can make... No. Oh, that's devastating. Oh, if we get this in, though, we win. And they're going to get it in. Yo, that's a triple. Go, 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 go. You got to score. You got to score now. You got to score now. Let's go. Whew. Clutch play from the Clapples there. So you have one rank that carries through all 4 modes. No, it's a different rank for each mode. We'll just have to see how hard it is to win 5 and lose 3. Yeah, I mean, that should be relatively challenging to do, in theory. Should only happen if you're better than the players that you're playing against on average. They did note that they'll likely adjust the ranking system in the future. Yeah, and I definitely think that there will be some adjustments made of some kind, but they want to see how it plays out, because this is a new system for them. They're trying to kind of have an in-between for how Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 1 worked, I think. And, like, nobody wants to be the player that's dragging their team down, right? Nobody wants to be the player who's, like, bottom fragging. Nobody wants to be, like, that's not fun for the player who's doing that. So, you know, I'm neither here nor there about whether it's going to make their teammates upset that they have to play with them. Like, at a certain point, you do have to just expect that you're going to have to try and carry. That was the Dapples from last game. That would have splatted if the splashdown hadn't happened. I needed to hit that shot. It was a winning fight if I hit that shot. It wasn't a hard shot to hit, but I missed it. Alright. Got one of them anyway. Ugh. Hit the floor. Oh no. Alright. Wow, they only scored a power clam off of that. It looked like they had so much control of our base. I think they honestly could have gotten away with a lot more than that. This is really stupid. I should not be here. Their Dapples DC'd, unfortunately. Unfortunately for them. No, but that does kind of suck. I'm in trouble. I'm dead. Just hope you recognize. Yeah, they're looking in the correct direction. Oh, man. We're just running up and challenging this roller point blank if it's not working out. When you get the direct and it's an assist. Oh, I love latency. So that's a really good tactic when you have something like this combo of, like, a burst bomb plus missiles, is you use the burst bomb to paint their feet right when they're about to try and dodge the missiles. Where can we get clams from? I threw that just a little bit too far in front of me and couldn't swim right away. The payload of clams we were bringing in just wasn't working. And Sir Potato is standing still, which might mean that they're about to DC. Which make this an even game, which means this counts. I mean, it'll count anyway if we lose. Nice, okay. We do have enough scoring power to take the lead if we just get those 2 power clams in. But I'm worried about how fast we're pushing in. Like, they're going to be up and spawned again by the time you get there, man. That's not a push that works. You got to go in and get map control. And not pop missiles when you're in range of the 96 gal. That too. Good stuff. I'm close to having missiles. I'd really like to have those, but this weapon paints very slow. And Planet Fluff went in and died again. Oh, I got guillotined by the splash wall. And Planet Fluff went in and died again. You cannot just run forward and, like, take a power clam. Oh my god, do I... Oh, I was so close to saving it. You can't just run in with a power clam into the enemy team. You're going to run into someone who sees you, and they're going to stop you. I'm in S+1 at the moment, I think. Yeah, there I am. People know what you have to level up to get Sheldon licenses. It's the weapons and your individual level. Both of those contribute to getting you Sheldon licenses. And thank you for the follow, Naystar Fleastar. Yeah, I mean, I am XL modes on, you know, my main account, but on this account, I'm S+1. I'm assuming that people are aware. Star for short. You got it. Played some games with Splat Girl previously. And thanks for the follow, Nemo Saluda. Good to have you. What weapon do you look forward to playing? I'm very curious how the Splatoon is going to work. I don't think it's going to end up being my kind of weapon, but I feel like people are sleeping on that weapon's range. Like, it looked like that thing had, like, custom dually squelcher's range, which is insane. People are like, oh, that's not going to paint at all. Look at how narrow the track is. Well, it's narrow because it's got huge vertical range. Like, I think that's going to make a really big difference. Oh, that was a bad time to drop for you. Well, maybe it wasn't because my teammate ran into it. I needed a direct. So after all that, we score 1 clam. There's someone over here? Oh, there's someone over here. Right? There's someone over there, that's for sure. That was a little bit risky. It was also risky that I got that close to a single clam. Oh, that didn't hit. Oh, I thought that was the easiest direct in my life. This is not where we want to be as a K-Shot right now. You need to be at basket throwing bombs to stop them from getting there. Double direct. Let's go. They are alone. But I didn't want that. Should be able to hit that? Nah, not quite. Oh, hi. We really do have lead, huh? Oh. I tried too hard to get the jump punish there. I took out the Hydra, but... Oh, okay, okay. We trade back? Let's go. Good stuff. Darn. I just got dropped on there. We'll really spread out. Yes, you did die because you initiated a 1v3. Actually, I think it was only a 1v2, but even so. Nobody was with you. I died, yeah. They didn't jump. They easily could have super jumped to that. They probably still... Okay, we got the roller eventually. Wow. It is unbelievable that we are still in the lead. Alright. That's okay, because a power clam gets us lead still. We just need one. Let's try and get forward here. It looks like there's someone trying to push our base, but if we take the fight to them quickly enough... There we go. Maybe I actually get out of this alive. Whew, okay, got the roller. That was a mistake. The rest of them were backed up in the mid. That's game over. Whew. Sweaty. Are you gonna do a video talking about the Splatoon 3 Direct? I did a reaction stream to it, and that's still up on YouTube. So that's an option if you want to see. But I mean, granted, it's not edited, so it's a lot of me figuring out what's going on. So first watch through, there's a lot of things that I missed. There's a lot of things I get wrong that get corrected as the stream goes on. But I'm very optimistic about the game in general. I think that it's going to be much more... there's going to be a lot more quality of life improvements. And that it's just going to be really fun for new players to jump into and for veterans alike. My highest power is... it's like the low to mid 2400s. I forget exactly where it was. I don't grind ranked an awful lot. I prefer to play in a team setting. I played for the Grillers for 3 years. We hit playoffs Div 4 during that time, and then played for Watercolor. We were also Div 4, and now I'm trying out for another team at the moment. It's unfortunate that there's like, in a coordinated environment, that push right there stops after it gets one person, because we're able to just call out, one flanking left, look left, and it just gets stopped. Oh. Can we help with the K-shot? Okay. I managed to get it done. More than it had to be. Darn. Place where I can find competitive attorneys and stuff. Yes, there are a bunch... Everything's on Discord. If you're looking for tournaments to play, you're going to find them on Discord. There's a great starter server to get you going called Inkopolis Crosswalk, which that was a wasted missile. Which will link you to a bunch of other important servers. That's what Inkopolis Crosswalk exists to do. That's how it works. Darn. They get into that, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it was the Clam holder that tried to ball her in. The other player is the one ballering, and then I think they get in for sure. But... come on, feed in. You know you want to. You know you want to. Good job, good job. Team played that really well. They knew they didn't have to rush in. Oh! Okay. You take those. Yeah, that's 2 down. Of course he's behind us because this guy's been flanking the entire game. He probably could have helped stop the push from going in the first place, but once he did finally get behind, he had an impact on it. That's the thing about someone who's out of position. Like, even if they are just, like, in a terrible position, they're not going to stay there the entire game. Like, you can say, all right, we get to score now, but you don't get to just ignore them while the push is ongoing. All right. They picked that up thinking they could jump, and now they can't. Let's see if I can cut that off. This seems really scary. But it worked. The Expo needed to know where I was to be able to stop that in time. Are we close enough to follow up on that? Maybe not. I'm drawing aggro at least. I think I got him? Yep. There are enough clams there. Almost got the shot off. That would have been a direct. Alright, good lead, good lead. At this point, we want to go into full defense mode. Deny clams if we have time to. I don't have time to, probably, but... oh, are we just scoring again? Cool. Okay. It does give them a power clam, and they are in our base now. Okay, I think that score was actually pretty important. Good job saving me, teammate. Uh-oh. That's hard one to hit. And that guy needed to be jumping in. They did not have time to be messing around in the corner there. Yeah, the angle that they had to jump into there was relatively hard to hit. What you've got to do in order to hit that is have your aim set while you're falling through the air. You have to just look and be like, okay, here's where I'm landing, here's the angle I'm going to be at, and just be right there ready to go to press the A button as soon as you land. Otherwise, people are going to splat you on landing. Here, let me get you Inkopolis Showdown. Or Inkopolis Crosswalk, I should say. Inkopolis Showdown was a tournament. Oops. Okay, I'm posting this in chat. That link right there will get you access to a whole host of servers. Highly recommend. Let's see. Let me go through a few of them that I find especially useful. Where? I'm in the wrong folder. I'm missing one here somewhere. Oh, there it is. So Splatoon Stronghold and Academy are both major hubs of the competitive Splatoon community and have a really big variety of resources. Sendu's server is also a very big and important one that has a regular stream feed of different tournaments that are being posted. So everyone knows to post their tournaments on Sendu's server. Also recommend, if you're trying to get on a team, Splatoon Free Agency. There's a Salmon Run server. SRB2 Dude and FLC both have servers that I'm in. Luti would probably be a good one to go into if you're in North America. LUTI, Leagues Under the Ink. That is a competitive series where teams get ranked, basically. That's where all of the seeding generally will come from for major tournaments, is people's Luti division. So if you ever hear someone say, oh, I'm Division 4, like I did earlier, that's referring to their Luti division. A bit of a holding pattern here. Let's see if I can get missiles. I'm getting pushed in pretty hard from the left. Oh, I'm dead. Hopefully we can cut that off in time. Yeah, there we go. Good job. Roller did exactly what they needed to do to shut that down. Slow painting weapon compared to what I'm used to. It's kind of annoying, like, how slowly I get missiles and how slowly I can paint up when we get map control. Oh my god, this is bad. If they had been chasing me, that would have been a problem. Okay, that's one way to get over there. Yeah, that SRB2 dude is a top British player. Was the support player for a team called Team Olive that was pretty dominant in Europe for a time, and has since become one of the most prolific content creators in the scene. One of the very few people who understood how important that grind is for building the community. There are a lot of top players in this scene who just don't make the content, which is an absolute shame. So we have so many good and knowledgeable people who are just not sharing a lot of what they know. They have a disconnect. Didn't notice it at first because of the Octoshot being still grayscale, because it's a boring weapon. I won't have anybody tell me otherwise. Well, that was some stand still and win right there. Give me one, give me one. What? What just happened? I just, like, ate a clam? Or did I only have 8? Wow, that worked out. Funniest triple I've seen in a while, yeah. Just, like, sit there, get scared by someone, and accidentally shoot them while trying to paint. Instant triple. Can't frame data and missile his way to victory? Sad. I can, however, missile and then direct my way to victory, apparently. Thanks for the subscription, by the way, Kellen Glenn. Appreciate having you. That SRB2 is first exposure to competitive Splatoon. Yeah, he's most people's first exposure to it because he's the one who gets recommended on YouTube. As soon as someone starts looking at competitive Splatoon, I promise you SRB2 dude is going to be pretty nearby those search results. Why not simply farm for missile? I was trying. Okay, it's slow. Was a support player? Yeah. It's my recollection of it. Lots of 96. But I mean, in his streaming days, you know, he's gotten so familiar with other weapon classes. Like, he's made guides on all of the different weapons. That was just some content that he did for a while. Because heaven knows if a top competitive player doesn't make them, somebody else will, and they will be terrible. That's one of the reasons that I'm not making them. Because I do not play every weapon at a competitive level, as you can see from me getting rolled over by that guy. I won't profess to know how that weapon is played better than even an X-ranked player who mains that weapon. Even if I would beat that team, you know, that player's team in tournament every day of the week. But the problem is you get content creators who will make guides and really don't know from any competitive experience what they're talking about. Nothing against, you know, Chugga Conroy, because I think he's doing a great job of popularizing the game right now. But, like, a lot of the time, he'll just suggest something that's not the way that you play that weapon. Like, he doesn't recommend playing run speed on his Splatling guide. That's the one thing that you run on Splatling for sure. Everything else you can kind of fiddle around with, but people run like 2 mains of that stuff. So I don't know where he got the information that you should run like swim speed instead, but like that sort of thing just happens. Captain Astronaut was another like guide maker where like we didn't have guides, and so they were, you know, helping somewhat, but it was at best like an A rank or S rank understanding of the game. So there are some guides that like dude makes where I'm like, he definitely doesn't play that weapon, and even like mid-level players who have more experience on it are probably going to be able to say more about it. But I don't think there are very many people who can say as much about the game as a whole as dude can. So like, even if some of them are maybe a little bit off base, overall, definitely one of the best people to watch for how to figure the game out, just because he's seen it at a top competitive level and has also gotten a lot of experience with... Oh my god. I even shot the guy. My teammate didn't know. Like, he's got experience with so many different weapons, plus he's had experience with his own weapons at a high level of competitive play. I think that gives him a pretty unique perspective to be one of the people who can comment on all of the weapons, if there is such a person. There isn't, but if there were, it'd be dude. Why run speed on Splatlings? Because they have to spend so much more of their time running. If they swim, they sacrifice all of their charge and just lose the ability to shoot. A charger can at least tap shot, and a charger can also, like, main strafe and, like, effectively get out of a situation in a similar way to how a shooter can. My god, this roller... I need to be paying more attention to what's going on there, but I keep getting distracted by what I'm talking about, I think. They get stuck in situations where they are forced to run, because that's the only way that they can hold charge and return fire. And so because of that, they just optimize their running. It's also really useful for situations like being on grates, because if there are a lot of grates, like on Kelp Dome, for example, since a Splatling is already going to get benefit out of using the run speed anyway, now they can use that run speed to have control of an area that other weapons don't have as good of control of. So Kelp Dome is actually one of the strongest Hydra maps in the game, for example, because of that really big rating system over the top of it that gives the Hydra a really good sightline on everybody else. Okay, we don't need that much. We just need to get some map control, get a few more picks, and not die to this roller. I kind of wish I'd been paying more attention in the earlier parts of the game. The whole thing was a blur to me. Should mini use run speed? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like all of the Splatlings benefit considerably from having run speed. Does Pro Chara have more comp success than Dude? It's hard to compare the two because Dude was on a top team in Europe, Chara was on top teams in North America. And the two didn't play each other that often. Dude was top level, especially early on in the game. And then because he focused more on content creation, it's not that he's like gotten worse or anything, it's just other people have gotten better faster than he has been able to because he's been focused on content creation. Like he's been doing so much work on the content creation side that, you know, he's going to be able to get a little bit less practice that way, but he's still very solid there. I feel like Chara is, I think, more like a top player first and a content creator second. Like a lot of his content is less edited. So they're both like at a very high level on the weapons that they play, and they're both very good at a variety of different weapons. Like Chara has got Dynamo and Octobrush and Grim Range Blaster, like Rapid Blaster, Brella, all at a pretty damn high level. Like he's one of the top players in North America with all of those weapons. And that's a motley crew of different things. An interesting assortment. But I think Chara has been at top level in the game more recently than Dude has. Like, I'd say he's still there, while Dude, again, a little bit further behind. Not by much. But Dude will still attend tournaments and stuff, too. Like, it's not like he's just sitting on his hands. There we go. Jet around the corner. That's going to make it really hard. That was a really great angle for the jet to take. I don't know what the jump was about. That was huge overcorrection. Not out of this. We just need clams, really. I shot that purely hoping that they were on the other side of the wall, and they weren't. I was hoping I could get the direct and make it really easy for my teammate to finish it off, but it didn't matter. They got it anyway. Because I knew I was stuck there at that point. I wasn't going to be able to get the cover in time. Nice. 2 down. Oh my god. I should not be the one making the plan here. You just needed to combine clams, guys. Throw the clams at someone who has the most and commit to it. Oh, darn. We wasted an entire push. We had so much control over it, too. I don't have that many doubts that we'll be able to get another one at this point. Okay, we're... Oh, my God. We can save this. We can save this. Or can we? Oh, my God. I blew it. I 100% screwed it up. I thought I could grab that, too. So many wasted opportunities there. Tragedy. I wasn't expecting the power clam to get thrown at me. I was expecting it to get thrown in. Alright, here are the missiles. Let's use them. Someone's this way pinging for a super jump. And they died. We could have probably jumped that in. Might have been preferable given that we all died afterwards and now they see you. But hard to say. Ah! Good job. The dynamo. They cut the corner just a little bit too much. They actually probably had advantage there. They played that perfectly. Those missiles should land in the base. Actually getting one. Darn. We both had time to line up our shots. I'll take the trade, though. I'll slow them down a little bit. We got a whole bunch of power clams that are just going to despawn now. I do want to watch the left side. I feel like that's a... Yeah. The jet had been flanking a lot. Them being up on the grates is a mistake. It's way too exposed. Yeah. It's easy enough to track down, especially when the whole team's there. Cool. We got it done. Lots of opportunities that we missed, but we got it done. $100 versus 100 overtime, right? What's your gear? Right now I'm using default starting gear. I am not changing anything in the gear that I have here. Haven't rolled it, haven't changed anything about it. I'm going to take a quick break for biological reasons. If you are looking for a good reference for gear to build, I recommend sendu.inc. Let me get you this link really quickly. Any build that you see that has this orange crown icon, when you search... So you'll search for a weapon, and it'll list a whole bunch of different builds by a bunch of different users. Anything that has an orange crown icon by it is by someone who is top 500, and that is something to pay extra close attention to. At the beginning, maybe you just copy one of them. Maybe like look at what they're doing overall, think why they might be doing that, and then make your own decisions based on what you're seeing. I usually just kind of take a look at what they're all doing, but I steal the ideas from them that I like and put them together the way that I want to. But highly recommend using that website. Extremely, extremely useful. And anytime anyone asks me build questions, like as long as it's not for a weapon that I play, I'm just going to point them to this one. I'll be right back, though. In the meantime, though, here, you can have Darwin. This is Soliart's pupper. He is very wise, and he looks over us with benevolence. Wadsum isn't bad, TBH. Wadsum's amazing. Wadsum was on a team that got, like, #2 at that World Championships. These back squids. Those guys were cracked out of their minds. If Watson tells me I'm wrong about something, I'm wrong. What will I spend my gold ticket on? Probably like... Because Splattershot hasn't been shown to have inkjet yet. If there's a shooter with inkjet, I want that. I might grab maybe the new weapons so that I can be trying them out and labbing them out sooner. Splatana and Stringer. We'll see how it goes. Save it for the clout. Yeah, just stick to junior for the clout. Nobody's even going top mid. I should get to take this. Yeah, your mistake. This weapon's pretty good from here. Alright, how many do you have? Probably enough at this point. Who's over here? This is very brave of me. Okay, nobody's going that way. I need to come and help my teammates because it looks like they're getting into a fight. What's that? Oh, I almost was able to at least get him the Clam, but I developed a little too slowly. Problem there is we just didn't capitalize fast enough, and the other team respawned. I'm eating a bagel, by the way. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't hit the carbon there. That was weird. Nice. Oh, I love that I can hit that. I can hit that too? That's insane. This is too good. Thank you, aim RNG, because I was not aiming there, but I hit there anyway. Oh my god, you're getting crossed so hard, but I don't have the ink, so I can't punish you for it. Dang it! MPU-less T-Techs not hitting their shots. I don't think it was a huge problem. Like, it only impacted jump shots, which you still probably don't want to be taking that often anyway. Being in the air is a liability in this game, and not just for aim RNG reasons, but also because, oh god, because you're not close to the ground, so you can't change direction as fast. Here's a question. Are you able to initiate a squid roll in midair? I don't know if that's been established. If you need to be on the ground for that... And then that's also a huge nerf to jump shotting. Okay, well, I thought you were going to keep going for it. Nice bomb. Thanks for the follow, Boom6375. I didn't peek the corner properly. Hit the wall. They're super jumping all over the place, and I'm very confused. They're not, like, getting in any positions that are, like, strategically important. They're just kind of going back and forth. Am I alive? Ooh, okay. Nicely done. Okay, I've got ink now. Where did they end up going? Oh, cool. What we could do here is score one clam, and then another clam, and now the game ends because they don't have power. It'll only go into overtime in that state if they have a power clam made, and they didn't. So, as long as you just keep the basket open, game's just gonna be over at that point. S+2, let's go. Pretty clean bar, too. Good morning, Melbourne. How's Melbourne doing today? I know that it's a city in Australia, but I thought it'd be funny. Yeah, we lost 2 or 3 on that bar, so not surprised there's no skip, but pretty clean though. More puppers. Alrighty. Here is pup. Trying to finish up this bagel so that when the time comes to actually talk about the game, I'm able to do that. All right. It's rainy, huh? Okay. It was relatively cool by us, too. I haven't had to have the air conditioner on all day, which is nice. Nobody noticed me, please? Okay. In X rank, I die for that. Woo! Yeah. I would really like it if we could get more control over the right-hand side first, so we don't get snuck up on. For all I know, there is someone at our basket right now. There is someone at our basket right now. Okay. Have fun, kids. Why did the camera do that? That was weird. There wasn't a lot of a plan there. We got the missiles in, and then we just kind of like had one person run forward the power clam, nobody else pushed at the same time. In this situation, don't pop the baller, because if you do, they can throw the clam right away as soon as it gets shredded. Talked about that earlier, but that's the idea there. All right. Oh my ouch. I don't like where this guy is. It looks dangerous. With the dapples around, like, trying to play short-range engagements is asking for trouble. Oh, great. This way with what? We don't have any clams at the moment. I don't know if we trade positively here. Oh my god, that was so slow. Here anyway. There we go. Play to keep the basket open, come from as many different directions as possible. Oh. And run into mid and die, apparently. That's also my advice. Don't actually. Thank you for the follow, Roaring Mechanism. Thank you, teammates. Oh, I thought I could hit that from there. All right, good job from the behind, though. That's risky. Okay, we got it. All right. Teammates did what they needed to do, and I stayed alive long enough for them to do it. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Dapples like those. Let's head over to the right. Looks like things are developing there. We usually won't expect you to be sitting right here. But my teammate is zoning them away, so they're not ever going to get close enough to me. That position matter. This swinging and ouching, like I'm stopping someone from scoring on us. Nobody's anywhere near scoring from left. Oh no, my teammate ran there too. We need to be on opposite sides so that the one who was in a different place could defend at that point. Pick up all of these so that there's nothing nearby. We did get a wipe, so that should be game. But just to be safe. Okay. Whoo-wee. I think playing against worse players will build bad habits. Absolutely. If you are better than those players, then... I mean, there is a way to play it so that you still learn, but it requires some pretty intense self-reflection. You need to be very disciplined. You need to play to make sure that you're not trying to play to do what will work against those players. You're trying to do what will work against everybody, regardless of their skill level. And, like, every time you take advantage of something that, like, they're doing wrong, you need to check yourself and think, okay, at X rank, I die for that. So, it is definitely something to think about. Very good idea to juxtapose playing, you know, in a situation like I'm playing with... Big Man Sim. with playing personally, which I do. Like, I play on competitive teams. I play pickup scrims and stuff like that. So I'm keeping myself sharp by doing that. It's a good kind of detox from punishing something that X-rank players aren't going to fall for anymore. What rank am I? Well, currently I'm S+2, but this is on an account where I'm playing weapons that I don't normally play. On my main accounts, I'm X all modes. Like, I have been that way since late 2018. Best rifle weapon? You mean like shooter? Kensa 52 gal. Do you stream your squims? Not usually. I have in the past, but I hold my language and, you know, jokes and stuff to a certain, you know, age appropriate level in these kinds of streams, and sometimes it's good to have the freedom not to have to do that. That's the main reason that I might not, but there, like on the grillers, I streamed a lot of the time when I was scrimming, just so that we'd have recordings. I will often at least record them and put them as unlisted YouTube videos to be able to watch after the fact. But I do VOD review for competitive players a lot of the time. So I'll show how like a competitive team is playing, talk about what decisions they're making, what I think of those decisions. So that's, if you're looking for, you know, just a way to watch competitive play and start understanding how the game works at a higher level than, you know, you've been able to achieve, there are going to be some videos that we'll see on Squid School streams where we'll be able to talk about, like, here's how the top players do it. We had one recently where Juan, aka Nerf Nzap, had me looking at his team, Super P, who were playing against literally the single best team in North America at the time, and holding their own. So that stream is up on YouTube if you want to see, you know, what they're thinking at literally the highest level that we have in the United States. Or I guess I should say NA. I don't think anything is Canadian. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, for all I know, some of them are Mexican. Oh, hi. What are you doing there? Uh-oh. Oh, that wasn't a direct either. I'm probably dead. Thanks for the follow, Bully? I don't know what the X stands for, how to pronounce that. Bixel. What do you mean this way? They're in our basket, dude. You can't this way after they've scored on us. Oh my goodness. That was one of the most egregious this ways I've ever seen. Their basket can't open if ours never closes. We agree about getting Splat 2 if there was like 4 months left, but only if you have the extra cash. Yeah, like, Splatoon 2 is definitely going to be good practice for Splatoon 3. Like, all of the best Splatoon 1 players were top Splatoon 2 players as soon as that game launched. It's a similar enough game. It's still in the same series. It's not like you're going from like Super Smash Bros. Melee to Super Smash Bros. Brawl, where the mechanics are completely different at that point. And there's just this whole new competitive community of players who weren't Melee players. I think it's going to be very similar. Like, we're going to have top players who are still able to maintain top level of play. But it just depends on, you know, how much of a head start you want to get. Like, it's not a bad thing to be a brand new player when Splatoon 3 comes out. Then you get to, you know, experience the whole thing from, you know, level 1. And I think that's valuable. I think it's cool to have the novelty of the game be for a new title. Ah, this is a bad idea. Oh, missiles. Missiles! Let's go, score more, score more. Oh, that's so many clams. Alright, I don't feel like jumping into that, but I will swim into that. Oh my god. Woohoo! This has been a push and a half. And they're all 3 down again. Let's go. 2 more clams. That's all we need. 1 more clam. Oh, that was sick. That was so good. What's the streamer's name? I'm Jem. Nice to meet you. I'm fine because I got the save data, so extra Sheldon tickets. There you go. Want to experience the day 1 stuff. Orange 2.0. A guy in orange is like, wait a minute. There's an imposter in this here game lobby. Turf War on 9-9 will be full of all the X players. No, so they're going to give people ranks according to the ranks that they had in Splatoon 2 if they've got save data on it. Like, the ranks are going to somewhat carry over in some way. So they're really doing a lot to reduce the number of, like, Smurfs that you end up playing against. I would trust that Turf War matchmaking would be based at least somewhat on that. Because that's exactly the experience that they're trying to avoid. They're trying to make it a good experience for new players, that new players will actually be playing against other new players. Get 1 there. I don't know if I get the second. Oh, the second one should have killed me. I wasn't even attacking it. Thank you for that clam. I needed that. Yeah, it's probably that. Tent is in our base, which has the potential to become a problem. Evacuate up. On the top left that I need to keep an eye on. Nah, I hit the billboard. Oh, that was a different person that I hit than I thought, and it threw my aim off. Got a little greedy there. We should be able to stop that. I don't know if we... Okay, this is fine. It is unwise of them to do this. Oh! I need to jump out. Darn it. Yeah, because the dualies and the Umbrella are going to come around the other side. We still have people in our base. We need to clear that out first. Okay, good job. Good job. I was worried that we were just going to stay in mid there, but nope, we did the right thing. Wouldn't enjoy the game as much if I hadn't. If I had already gotten them up. Yeah, I get that. I get that. It wouldn't feel as fresh. Heh. My goodness. They really are putting on some offense. I need to not get directed by this. I should have burst bombed out of that, but we're living for now. Not for now. They need 2 clams to take lead here, and I think they get them. Oh, they missed from over the top. And they're still doing the thing in mid. I thought. Keep dropping this way though. Okay. Oh. That was still kind of lucky. Nice! Wait, that's huge. If we can get the pity clam in, we get it very close. Oh, this is lead if we get this in. And they're wiped! This is game if we get this in. Nice. Good job, squad. Oh, okay, let's see here. Against octobrushes... Wait. Where was the question? I don't really know of any solution against... Do you hold R when substrafing, or do you let go? I feel like painting a lot first makes holding R easier. I mean, usually if I'm substrafing, I'm not just substrafing back and forth a lot. Usually it's like 1 or 2 quick movements, and then I'm back to doing something else. Like a lot of the time it's, I need to get away from a bomb, or I need to get around a corner. And that's the fast way to do it at that point. But, I wouldn't say that I'm like holding it down and just going boom, 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 back and forth a lot, because you're not firing shots during that time. You're not returning fire. There's key tabs on their positions. Ah, we beat the faker. We beat the imposter. They've been ejected. There is someone going top mid. We're not going to challenge that. Yep, roller. And look at this, we get the kill for not going for it. Now this guy, on the other hand, probably does get the kill. This is the Tetris from the last game, too. Our roller is in a little bit deep. They might be able to get themselves out of that. Yeah, they did. But we need to protect them. Darn. Okay, we got a bunch of clams here. This is a little bit early because we don't have a power clam to follow up with here. Why didn't... Oh, we got splatted. Shoot. I thought my teammate was still alive. And that they would be able to go and pick it up if I started trying to shoot. But then I walked forward and I was like, oh shoot, nobody's grabbing this. So I tried to grab it myself. I don't know how the first one hit and the second one missed, because I thought I was moving forward more. But, whatever. So much for that push. We've still got 2 of them bottled up top left here. Can I hit this? There we go. We don't have enough to make a power clam right now. Got the trade. I don't know what the plan is over there. Just not enough clams at the moment. We're bomb rushing in. We still don't have enough clams. There's nothing we can do with that. And now they're gonna just score because you're in an irrelevant position. Maybe not score. We have more faith in that, but... And that also makes that push that they were making less likely to succeed because we weren't able to be there to defend them. They're playing this smartly to defend the power clan. Like, that was a really good idea. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, that didn't hit at all. Shoot. Almost got him. Almost got a second one. Are they doing ball array? No. Unless we shredded it? I don't know. I do think there's someone up here. Maybe not. We're just gonna sit on the back corner so we can get out as quickly as we can. Okay, there's one. I feel like Doms might have been able to see that. I don't know. Just throwing that on the side wall while the roller is stuck to it is 100% going to splat them. And it seemed like it would be in their sight lines, like they would be looking for something to throw that at. It is literally just me. Oh, fabulous. Great squid bag in there, man. That was really helpful to us on the defense. Hugely appreciate. Okay, let's get some clams over here. I didn't mean from you, but I'll take them, I guess. You can't just throw them at someone who's, like, at the front like that, because then everyone sees them and they just die. We need to clear those players out first. Like, if we're gonna throw clams, use it as a bait. Or use it when you know that it's safe. He's been at the right place at the right time a lot here, which is annoying. Oh my god. Yeah, that's just a lost cause at that point. Bother. I mean, a roller was playing. They just stopped to squid bag an opponent that they splatted. Which is not a good use of your time for a lot of reasons. Oh, map mode changed. Okay. Oh, hey, it's Popgun. Yo, everyone go follow Popgun. Very important member of the community. We've got a bunch of new players in here who may not know who Popgun is, but Popgun runs a podcast called The Popcast, and I cannot believe I just said that without messing it up. It's an update on everything that's going on at every level of the community, low level, mid level, top level, and it's very comprehensive. Very much a historian of the game, and also a really, really good tournament organizer to boot. We played with Popgun quite a bit when I was playing with the Grillers back in like 2018. We played against him when he was on Destiny Troops, and also we played with him at one point when he subbed for us at Genesis. Or was it Genesis? Genesis 7, yeah. So, quality human being, definitely has the best interests of the community at heart, and highly recommend you go follow him. Okay. Now, we are Steve. While my copy of Splatoon is booting up, there is a video that you all must go and watch. Yes, this is obligatory. Don't have to watch the whole thing, but Steve has a theme song. And this is that theme song. New salmon run rotation as well, yes. Goby and Reef is what it's going to be. I haven't played Goby with this weapon before. I don't think. It's going to be interesting to see what positions I want to take. Especially on defense. I'm not 100% sure on that. But guess we'll go find out, huh? And there is another sea snail. Not that I'm ever going to use them on this account. All right. Here we go. Can't beat him, join him. Going Jet Squelcher. That ain't that the truth. There's Splatana again. Vanilla heavy, yes. It was originally actually supposed to be the heavy remix, but I decided that I wanted to learn how to play Stingray because I know how to throw a Booyah Bomb. I don't know how to use a Stingray. So I think learning this new special is broadening my horizons more. V-Jet over C-Jet. C-Jet definitely beats V-Jet in the 1v1 matchup, I think. It's just a lot more versatile. It's actually able to kind of get in there and be a little bit more aggressive because it can get out with burst bombs. There are times where you don't want a ray and you do want missiles, you know, they're situational things, but I would probably rate the C-Jet above the V-Jet if I had to make a choice. That was a Slayer play, but hey, it worked out. Woo, okay. Yeah. And that, again, is me trying to play like a Slayer, getting up too close. Ooh, nice bomb. Good job, Potato. Yeah, we're kind of doing well right now. Like, this is one of the map modes where, like, it really hurts the worst to have a DC. You just lose so much painting power for that. Bomb rush incoming. Right. Also, did you all see that the sprinkler doesn't look like it paints your feet anymore? Isn't that insane? Literally, like, the weakest sub-weapon in Splatoon 2. And they nerfed it going into Splatoon 3. Woohoo! Let's go. I missed way too many shots for that to work. Okay, well, this is going to miss everything. Crud. We took a fight on the other side from where the Stingray was aimed at anyway. Yeah. I wasn't thinking about the ledge behind me. Should be game. Alrighty. It's whatever. We don't lose anything for that because that's a DC. Gem has a video for when your teammates suck? What? I don't know, that's how I would characterize any of my videos. Thanks for the follow, Hoshiro08. Skill issue. If that were me, I'd have chickened out and then gotten shot. Hi there, Feats. Feats is a streamer that I am very fond of, so drop him a follow if you'd like. Also a teacher, if I remember correctly. And pretty knowledgeable about the game. Solid X-rank player. And plays barefoot. Hence the name. Yeah, the thing about substrafing is, like, I think it's really situational for a lot of weapons. Like, if your main weapon is a shooter, there are only so many cases where you really need to use it over main strafing. Like, there are a lot of times I'd rather main strafe so that I can fire a shot instead of not firing a shot. You have the advantage of me, sir. Always a gentleman, always a gentleman. Except when he's not. Ah! That felt like I was safe already. Odd. But the hero... This is the regular heavy splatling. The hero is the same exact kit. Just... That didn't splat. Oh my god. Go away. Oh, that was annoying. The only difference is the aesthetics. But I'm not gonna go and farm single player on the heavy splatling just for the sake of this Smurf count. So it's technically not really Steve, because the real Steve is actually the remix, or the hero version, but Steve's evil twin. Throwing things at me and I don't like it. Okay. Now we need zone cap. I would like to take this position. I don't know if I'm able to. We'll be able to get this pick. No, I won't. Oh my god, they came from in front. They just kill my teammate and then run right. Yeah. No, my teammate shark there? What? Oh no. That did not go well at all. We never had a really cohesive push. I might be trying too hard to take bridge. Might need to play a little bit craftier. Friendship bracelet supremacy. Hope I can have the same clothes in S3. I have a uniform. Yeah, we'll have to see. I actually haven't thought about that, but yeah, like on like the Gem Dab emote, for example, in our Discord server, it's based on my Splatoon 2 character's appearance, but that might change in Splatoon 3, you know? Maybe my branding has to change. My favorite weapon? I play the Tentatek Splatter Shot. That's my main weapon, my preferred weapon. I also play a lot of K-Shot. Play a lot of Kensa Splatter Shot Pro, Zap 85, and both Tri-sloshers. That's my competitive list. Not a time to be reckless. We do not have a lot of map control. Let's try and get rid of this dynamo. There we go. It's Voldemort! There was a long time ago, for those of you who have been watching my streams, my personal streams, like on the Stratagem account. A long time ago, there was a player named Voldemort that we ended up playing, who played the arrow spray, and it was a heck of a moment. Trying to indoctrinate the kids, join the side of evil. Oh no, that was really bad timing for me to go down. This is probably game over already. Ugh. Right side peek this. Oh my god, you're shot blocking me. Okay. We saved it. We've still got a chance. That little thread of yellow ink that I had not accounted for. Probably could have jumped over it. Alright, looking okay. Nice! Okay, we're gonna start scoring now. Probably laser them out. Oh. They are not where I thought they were. We are actually so close to getting lead, straight up. Oh, that's so huge! Let's go, that's game! What a comeback. I thought we had lost that game, but then we just managed to push in on the left-hand side while I was holding right. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, as soon as someone starts moving in that direction from that position, you've got to anticipate that that's the only place that they're thinking of going. It's like, why would they back away from the zone in a situation where they're about to lose lead? They're probably going to head toward it. And so if they're going to go onto the bridge, then the first thing they're going to want to do is get a vantage point from the bridge. So just pre-fired it. Didn't hurt that my teammates were cleaning up the other two someplace else. That felt good. Yeah, predicting where your opponent is going to go is definitely really important for hitting your shots. Like, you can aim pretty well on predictions rather than on reactions. It's important to have both in your toolkit. I'm just gonna get out of here. Especially if they're gonna present themselves like that. Hi there. Oh shoot, there's another one. Whoops. Oh no, I ouched so many times. Oh, they should have known that there was someone there. That's not great awareness. Okay, cool. Cool. So control. Only one left, and they're an arrow spray, so we scoff at their feeble attempts at combat. After dodging the Booyah Bomb. Alright, we take those. That keeps us in control. We just need to get on the blob lobber pretty quick. Which we did! Awesome job there. Oh my god, our K-shot popping off. Let's go. Yeah, they're gonna get me for that, but K-shot's gonna get them for that. Let's go, that's how you trade back. Shoot the guy who's shooting at your teammate. That is the root of all teamwork in Splatoon 2. Doesn't matter, it's game. Let's go. That was awesome. Everybody do what that K-shot did. Somebody is shooting at your teammate, and so their side is turned to you or something. Just come at them from that angle so that they can't hit both of you at the same time. Take them out. Hi, overkicks. What did Astral say? That will be especially important. Of course, it makes sense. Rearrange the letters in DJ Octavio and it becomes I am Lord Voldemort. You should try using the map more while Stingray. Yeah, that's something that I have thought about doing in the past and been trying to work into my game, and I just keep forgetting to. Be happy when people actually play it around their team in solo. Yeah, that was textbook right there. Because at a high level, that's basically how it works. Like, someone gets a pick, and then as long as their teammates are positioned properly, they can just keep trading down. And in theory, whoever got the first pick should win because they have the initiative. They have the first pick that they were able to get. How are those not hitting? What? they got behind me. Oh no. Oh no, nobody's paying attention to the roller at all. Okay, we got him. Good cleanup there from the 52. Oh my goodness, I blew that jump. There we go. Trading with the junior is probably not the best, especially since they already popped their armor. Yeah, I'm just dead on that jump. A bomb or something might have helped, but it wasn't especially safe of me to go for. Okay, so they're ballering to try and hold zone. They're not going to get zone. They're probably going to die. Unless... Oh, that was the Grim Rage. Why did I think it was a rapid? I think I mistook the burst bomb for a torpedo. There's someone down here? Come on. They had the choice to either run into my shots or run into my teammates. It's just, there's no winning there. Okay. Yeah, they retreated to top right there. Map check there probably would have confirmed that for me. Oh, wow. I completely lost visual track. Shot at something random. This is a little concerning. They do have special advantage and control and numbers, and we really don't want to stagger into this. Oh, well, what did I say? We don't want to stagger into this. I'm just like, if my teammate's comfortable jumping in there, it must be pretty clear, right? Nope, they jumped into a 1v3. I don't like this at all. We're going in one at a time and dying repeatedly. It's up to our 52 to make a hero play, and I don't think they can. Shoot. I'm just as guilty for that, too. I definitely just kind of went too close to the enemy team and died too many times there. Wasn't respecting the Grim Range Blaster enough. I outranged them, but not by that much. Oh, predicting opponents' movements will be especially important with Squid Roll. Yes, definitely. If that thing lets you, like, survive what would be lethal damage, that's going to be a really important mechanic. It's already going to be a really important mechanic, but it's going to be busted, frankly, if they let it do that. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't negate lethal damage, that it just, like, tanks maybe, like, 30 damage for you, like one splatter shot bullet or something like that. Otherwise, like, we don't need more nerfs for one-shot weapons like chargers or blasters. They were already hurting just because of armor in Splatoon 2. EdgeBlastr probably should have had me there. I think the K-52 is on the, or the 52 is on the other team. They've been playing really well. They're just kind of out-fragging. We collapsed on them really well there. This is looking promising. We need to not feed to the Grim Range again. We need zone here. Go for zone, guys. Go for zone. Okay, there you go, there you go. Whew. They were sitting back for a little bit there, but we got it done. Oh no. Those were really good shots. Just absolutely getting chased down here. What happened to our hold? Nice! Finish that one off. Where was the range blaster and all that? How did I miss them? Nope. Gotta direct me for that. I don't know where you're going. I'm right here. We need to paint the zone, guys! Oh no. Call again. Oh, wait, sphere? Sphere with the clutch? Nope, not quite. Good attempt. That's exactly what they needed to do. Spent a really long time fighting them before we would paint the zone. I don't know if that was necessary or not. How's the grind going? Going pretty well. Got another, I think, rank and maybe a half on EdgeBlastr. I think we got a rank up on GooTuber, but then we lost a bar, so we got set back a little bit. And we've just started a half hour ago on Heavy. We get Splatoon 3? Oh, absolutely. I'm a competitive Splatoon 2 player, and I'm going to be shifting into Splatoon 3 and making content for it and everything when that comes out. If I stay here. Farmer. The junior backed away and then everyone on their team just kind of died. Beautiful. Alright. Ow. No, I didn't mean this way as in jump to me. Oh, crap. I hate how ambiguous that call is. I really wish, and this is something we haven't seen yet, so far we've just seen Booyah in this way. I think it would be so incredibly massive if there were just a be careful call out. That would mean so much and be so helpful. Then, like, you could, this way could actually mean, like, jump to me. And be careful could mean, hey, there are people here. Look over here. Oh, I almost got him. And I need to get away. I don't know if that's safe, man. I'll try. Okay, we got it. Whew. Good catch. Paint the zone, paint the zone, paint the zone. We're so close to lead. Okay, we've got lead. And we got a couple picks too. Nice. That's the tent with armor. Oh my god. I literally don't have the DPS to shred the shield before he just gets another shield. Maybe not. Oh my god, we're getting flanked. Okay. That's a wipe. Lost lead by 2 points. Not the end of the world. Get ourselves some escape routes here. Also get some special charge. I should be in here soon. Here's the tent hammer. No, that's not the tent hammer, that's the solution. I'm gonna jump out and ray. I was gonna go down anyway. Oh crap. I didn't get anything done. Don't go without me there. They know the strat. You want to throw bombs at the backliner. Force them to move, you force them to lose their charge. That's a big pick. That's a lot of paint that we've just taken off the board for them. I couldn't paint enough. Oh. Oh my god. I was so close to a comeback. 2 points. Man, I felt like I did a lot at the end there too. Raid through the Brilla's shield. Got rid of the junior so they didn't have armor for the push. Eventually got the sploosh and splatted them on zone. Felt like everything was going right, and then we just couldn't keep it. Shucks. Yeah, 1v1s, they have their merits in that they teach you the mechanics of how to play those scramble situations where you just need to mechanically outplay the opponent. Because those do happen. It's not that it's valueless, but you can only go so far on mechanics alone. At a certain point in time, you hit about like Division 2 in Ludi or something like that, and you just need to be making the right decisions to get any better from that point. Like, people will get to a point where the stuff that you're trying to win by just being better is just not the right decision anymore. Nice. Uh-oh. That's a little bit less uh-oh than I thought. Tent should probably be able to go and do something. I'd just like you to be gone, please. Thank you. Shield there. Takes me forward. And retreats. I'm always watching where this E-leader is. Because they outrange me and can delete me anytime that I take a sight line that they can see. Alright, we got one there. We might get traded back by the jet here. Okay, good. Shot blocking me is fine if you hit the teammate, or if you hit the opponent that I'm aiming at. That was definitely the wrong way, but I was also trying to figure out if there's anyone on the street. That doesn't seem like an advantageous position. Well played by the tent. Okay. Woo! Well, that's gonna cause some problems. Not exactly worth. Got a few more points from it, I guess. We lose control for that. Thanks for the follow, M Trekker. And from earlier... Oh, no, that was from much earlier. Never mind. Hi. Oh, yeah. We're just going to awkwardly disengage at that point. And you're going to have shield now, so now I don't want to be here. Or else you're going to have that. A little bit greedy there, but they didn't get the shot. Oh! This is a jump. Okay, cool. We're actually super close to lead. We've got 2 down. And that Booyah misses zone. Nice. They actually had a really good angle from there, the leader. I haven't seen that one before, I don't think. But they didn't get a chance to fire their shot. So we had zone control right at the end. Even though I probably don't have a very high KA after that, I do feel like I had a pretty good impact in terms of keeping the tent and the E-leader in check so that they couldn't just like run rampant through my team. That felt like my primary utility there. I wasn't really playing off my teammates an awful lot. I was just like making sure that they were in fair fights the whole time. I want Hydra to be able to splat teammates who won't get off my Hydra to be able to splat my teammates who won't get off the tower that I'm on. Are you sure you would like to turn friendly fire on? Thanks for the follow, Age Nate. And hi, Jose. Why don't your hands hurt or something? Practice. And also stretches. Stretches are important too. I don't tempt that too much. They don't have as much range as the E-leader, but they still have more range than me. You down so we can start moving in. Yeah, that zap is sharking a lot and like getting into good positions, but they're also not great mechanically right now. So I think I can. There's some situations where we might be able to outmaneuver them on that basis. This is really unfortunate. Like that flank they took on me, for example, was really smart and caught me out. But also, it took them a while to actually finish the job when they got me cornered. So, something to keep in mind. Never need to cheese anything. Coming on the left, which is actually not great for them because I'm controlling the zone. Heading over here. Oh man. Hi. Bye. I'd probably die for that in next rank. Get you off of the bridge, wherever you happen to be hiding right now. I didn't even hit him. Where the heck I go? Can you get the jump? Yeah, you're gonna have to get that for me. Oh, they didn't get the jump. There also, I die in X rank. He's so weak, he's so weak. One shot, one shot. There we go. me down. Nice. That is a well-earned assist. Nope. There is a time to say nope to what they are doing, and there is a time to say nope to what you are doing. Oh. Beautiful. Where is... Oh, crap. I shouldn't have turned around. Surprised that didn't kill, actually. Nice. How much do Splatubers make? Not much! There are very few who can actually make a living out of it. I couldn't say, you know, what people's ad revenue are like, because I don't personally know what the other tubers are doing right now, but I know that on Twitch, there are a few partners, a few people that have been able to scrape out partner from the numbers you get from Twitch. Misclick is a Nintendo brand ambassador, and even then, she got partner and then like promptly became a variety streamer and is now getting like 4 times the audience that she was getting with Splatoon. So it's not the most optimistic outlook, but I've got some time and I've got the ability to, you know, where I am in my life right now to give it a shot. So I'm going to see what happens when the first wave of Splatoon 3 happens and see whether that's going to be enough to sustain me at the time. Frankly, it's not there right now. Like, right now I am losing money on this, but I'm going to give it until, you know, Splatoon 3 is out and my channel has grown from that before I give it up. There. Oh, okay, one of those was a Flingza. I was like, there are 2 dynamos? What? Thanks for the follow, butt in a can. That's a name. Okay. I'm going to 2 degree on that now. I can tell when I'm not wanted. That means I'm going to be here anyway. That trait goes in our favor, ultimately. 2v1, although we need to pay attention to what's going on the zone right now. Oh no. Just lost 2 to that. Oh, wow. They just ran in on the right and deleted us. This player is dead, yeah. We need to wait even more. What's going on out in the world of Splatoon 2? What I'm doing there with TM is risky, because what I'm doing is, instead of backing up and trying to keep kiting them, I'm just taking the time that it takes them to approach me to get my aim on. That works as long as I hit the shots before they get to me, and doesn't work if I don't hit the shots. So it's a little bit higher risk, higher reward but it worked out there. Oh, crap. And now I just died. I actually hit him 2 or 3 times, but that was more than I was expecting. Oh, we got 2 down, though. We probably get lead from this. Not that we keep it for extra long. What did we do? I did hit him once. You got this? No, you don't got this. Oh. I was like, why would the K-Shot want to come this way at me? This is easy. And then I realized it was because the flings over in front of him. Okay, they're just trying to chase us down with these missiles. I did end up getting someone with them. That seems unnecessary. There was nobody else pressuring them. It was just the missiles. Okay, nice. Don't really care about lead yet. We care about control at the end of the game. Oh no, and we're not getting that right now. A lot of specials. We still haven't actually gotten the zone back. Did get one there. Look at them. We need some paint here. That's the one part that's so heartbreaking about this mode. I just cannot paint the zone for people. Darn it. Thanks for the subscription, Strawberry Mush. Just recently learned of your Splatoon videos. Will you be streaming once? Yes, I will absolutely be playing a whole bunch of Splatoon 3 and making a whole bunch of content about it. Yeah, raiding or hosting is a great way to network. Like, you want to make friends with the streamer? Just raid them sometime. Pop by, say hi. Recommend them on your stream. Don't host bigger streamer, just present yourself as a second. I mean, don't host a bigger streamer just because they're a bigger streamer, but like, host people who you know, content is in line with your brand. Like, if your whole thing is like this kid-friendly persona, and then you raid someone and they're cussing up a storm, or if you're this hard as nails hardcore gamer and then you raid someone who's casual as can be and your audience hates where you're at, like, that's not a good play. But I don't think size should factor into the decision of who you raid. I think more whether what you're trying to do and what they're trying to do are aligned, whether you have similar goals. All right, just the junior. We paint the zone. We don't have zone kept, guys. Oh no, this is so bad. All of this advantage that we've just earned ourselves is being wasted right now because we never actually capped. Man, we could have been scoring for at least 20 or 30 more points there. Oh, let's go. We jump. Where is my depth perception? What the heck? Where did this guy go? I missed everything. I guess we ended up getting them. Sometimes all you gotta do is scare them into your teammates. Okay, they're just gonna armor and push me then. Nobody came after me. Oh, they're coming up the wall is why. If I had a little bit more charge, they would die for that, but just didn't quite respond fast enough. I was debating whether to jump out. I think if I don't hesitate and just start charging right away, I'm fine. Or if I jump out right away, I'm fine. Okay, that's huge. They're stuck. They went right past you. You gotta stop them from doing that so that they don't get the zone. Okay. Oh no. There's someone down there. This is part where I jump. There's a way out of that, but it's not a likely way. I have to guess right like 3 times. Hello. I like how they're dressed up like Pearl, playing the dualies. Over here. What am I aiming at? What am I doing? Okay, collapse on that guy, collapse on that guy. Nice! Okay, now keep zone if we can. We got another one down. Third one on zone. Let's go. Last one's above. And they fell down into you, and so they die. Absolutely not. I forbid this. Surprise! Okay, maybe not as surprising, but you missed. Oh boy. Okay. Letting me get that much space was a mistake. They didn't have to do that. Just gonna dip out of here. Yeah, I knew someone was gonna be coming that way. All right, that was a pretty successful game. I'm X rank on my main account. Oh yeah, I am X all modes and have been for years on my main account. One more game and we're at X+5. The option of joining spawn point. The thing about stuff like spawn point is that it's basically just an artificial version of what I said earlier, which is find people whose brand is closely aligned with yours. Find somebody who is about the same things that you're about. Spawn point will, you know, have people join up if their goals align like that. So just do the same thing artificially, because I don't think that's just being part of Spawn Point is just like getting them tons of views by itself. It's also what they're doing in the community that matters there, and that's a big important part of it. Right, but like same concept applies elsewhere. That's, you know, you don't get onto offline TV just by asking, you know. You get there by already being really freaking good. And then having something to offer. Charger's really after me here. And they went down for it. A little hyper-aggressive from them. Punish the Dynamo. Man, I really love having a good matchup against Dynamo. That's not something that I get to have as a frontline shooter. I'm gonna save the Ray, because I think this player's just gonna go down and nobody's gonna be able to follow up on it. Why was the armor used? Oh, I guess they were the one who went down. That makes sense. Just get it out there in case it happens to end up being useful. Just place a couple of people, won't do all that much more. It had to be... Oh, they were missing. Oh, okay. Plus one. There's still someone right here. Okay, so we took care of that. Didn't die to the E-leader miraculously. Oh, that was too far away. Nice. Dang it! I ran into the pillow. If I don't run into the pillow there, I get out fine. Okay. Fly that out and have a Ray ready, because we're going to need a fight win right now. And that is not the way we get it. Jumping in and dying. Below me at this point. They're on our... I felt like I played that pretty well, to be honest. I didn't have that many deaths. Got a lot of picks. And then I'd just like look up at the UI and see that we were all down. Do you think playing solo queue is a good way to improve in comp? It will give you a lot of the skills that you need to be good at comp, but it will not give you all of the skills that you need to be good at comp. There are certain things that you can only learn by playing in a coordinated environment. And the game is definitely different from solo queue to coordination. There are certain flanks that will just work in solo queue because, sure, their backliner sees you, but they're on the opposite of the map and can't do anything about it. And so, because one of the players doesn't know, you're able to pick that one player. But in a situation... Oh, it's Tita. Awesome. I did a VOD review for her once. But if you're in a situation where they're on comms together on the other team, then what happens in that situation is the backliner calls out to the other player, hey, there's someone on your left, and they look and they shoot you. So you have to play a lot more honest in a coordinated environment. There aren't gimmick strats that are going to work anywhere near as high up the ladder. And another thing about solo is that you don't have to learn how to use callouts. You don't have to like communicate with your teammates. And that takes up a certain amount of your mental energy. And so for people who don't have a lot of experience in competitive scrims, they end up really struggling to say anything on the mic because they're used to being able to use all of their brains to focus on the game and then end up in trouble once they need to actually call out to their teammates and it's distracting them from what they're normally using all of their brains for. There is an extent to which, you know, you can have a shot caller who can make most of the calls and do most of the thinking for you. And that player does incidentally tend to be the least mechanically skilled player after a while because, again, they're not focused primarily on that aspect of the game. They have to split their attention between two different things. But this feels a little unsafe. We're going to wait for a second. I'm going to hop this. Oh, okay, they probably see about the that's what happened. That's one. Like, they're not focused primarily on that aspect of the game, and so that suffers a little bit. But even then, you still need to be able to call a little bit. You still need to be able to say something when you have information that could save someone on your team. You are just not doing yourself and your team a service by never learning to call outs. A lot of teams will just refuse to play with anyone who will not use call outs. They're too important. And I agree with that. I would not want to play with someone who's silent. A long-term competitive team. Leading the chicken away from the zone. Hi there. A couple times, scare you the other direction, see if the charger can take it. Charger got someone. Hi. Oh. I missed. Oh man, and we lost one on the zone too. That was... If they just respond to my ouch there, I thought for sure that the Dynamo was going to just turn around and splat them with that swing, and then they were just they just stayed there, and I was like, oh, they actually don't know. Attention to ouch pings is really, really important for that exact reason. We literally did not win the game in that situation because nobody saw that I had pinged ouch. got you, though. We trade those back. You have not died in vain, teammate. And you shall join us in victory on stands after you respawn. Okay, well, not victory yet. Do we actually keep this? I don't think we do. Oh, wait, maybe if they use Booyah. That Booyah was a mistake. Now we've got numbers on the board, and yeah, if they just painted the zone and capped there, this game goes on for longer. But because they decided to Booyah Bomb, thinking it was a painting special when it's not, we just took the zones back into 2v4 and won the game. Jen hates me. All because I don't want to talk? Oh, do you not speak on comms? I wouldn't say I hate you. I wouldn't say I like you. No. If you think it does, at what point do you think it's not helpful anymore? What I've heard from players who've gotten further than me is that once you hit about 2600, it's like not that big of a deal anymore. You're learning more about how to play in solo queue than you're learning how to play in any kind of coordinated environment at that point. It's probably going to build some bad habits. But up until that point, it's pretty good for learning like mechanics and awareness. Like just knowing where people are on the map without really having anyone else feeding that to you. And also being able to play at the pace and mechanical skill of an X-rank level. That definitely says something for you. I think it's definitely valuable. Like, it says a lot about you as a player that you get quad X-rank. I think that's I would want to be on a team with someone who has done that, just because it shows a certain level of commitment. I feel really unsafe right now because I don't know where that player on the right went. I don't want him to show up behind me. Okay. Oh. I was hoping I could catch that player before the Zap here got on me. You should be able to pinch this guy. Yes, good. And that neutralizes the zones. Not that I'm especially worried right now. Yeah, I'll take the trade. It's just a Zap right here. And what we need to do is focus on getting the zone capped while we have the time. We have spent entirely too long getting the zone capped, but we'll get it eventually here. Uh-oh. Guys, Dooley's after me. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, another one. Okay. We take those. Aiming. If there's not anybody over there. Okay. The Zap flanked me a couple times, and I feel like they're getting maybe a little bit too eager to go for that again. Okay, that took more people than I would like to have committed to that side of the map, and yeah, that's what happens when you do that. They catch you in rotation a little bit. Darn. I don't think we're able to maintain zone here. Although if the K-shot can cap, that would actually be insane. Yo! K-shot player, if that 1 point ends up being the reason we win this game, I will remember you. I will tell your story. There we go. Nice and clean. Should be game. Just pre-fire that. Actually, shouldn't have backed up. And hey, look at that. It didn't paint the zone. What do you know? Booyah Bomb is not a painting special. What's the advantage of having one piece of gear that has run speed up, bomb defense, second jump subs, and no other piece of gear? Oh, I see. Speed up. Okay, so we'll talk about those one by one. Run speed up, you usually want a pretty significant amount of if you're going to run it, like at least a main or something. That is usually what I see. Maybe like 3 subs or something like that. Otherwise, it's not a very significant increase, and it doesn't do a lot for you. Bomb defense up and quick super jump are really, really good with just 1 sub. They get you a pretty significant amount of benefit for the very low investments that you're putting into them. Quick super jump especially, like, I don't think anyone who has the ability to should ever go into a match without at least 1 sub of quick super jump, just because of how much faster it makes your jump out if you need to get out defensively. You've seen me doing that an awful lot, and I don't actually have that sub. And sometimes there are situations where, like, I could be getting out a lot faster and possibly even surviving. I think that's just too much benefit to pass up for just the 1 slot. I prefer to run 2 subs, actually, when I can. And then bomb defense in this game, it's different than it'll work in Splatoon 3. But in this game, bomb defense doesn't just affect damage by bombs. It also affects damage by specials that explode. So like Bubble Blower is affected by bomb defense. Splashdown is affected by bomb defense. There's a lot of stuff that's actually helping you survive. Alright. 96, who's right here. Unfortunately, I was not able to save my teammate. Let's see if I can get the trade back for this. I completely lost him. Okay, I got the trade, I'm a little uncomfortable with how little we're posturing around the zones. I feel like there are some situations here where we could have capped. Paint back. Let's see if we can post up here. So teammates up there, which means if the teammate's not getting shot at, I will not be shot at for going over there. Sprinkler kill. Oh, that gives me so much evil joy. Okay, I wanted to cut off the angle. What? I must have missed him somehow. Okay. So good. One of the nice things about that weapon is that it walks pretty slowly. Unfortunately, I still wasn't able to hold on. Oh, don't go in yet, Summer One. We're not there with you. You're alone in the middle of enemy. You're gonna die if you try and engage right now. I don't know how fast I can get to you. Yep. Oh, they stepped too far up from their wall. Yeah, well, yep, that was a good angle for them to take. Please turn to the right. Please don't get splatted by this splatter shot. Why are we out there? There's no blue ink. We need to paint first. We're not safe stepping out until we have space. They actually let me out alive for that, but I don't think it matters. Panic Stingray. Because that's what I needed in that moment. That is how you cause a stagger. You go out by yourself and die. And then what happens is that your team spawns back in, but now they're still in a 3v4. Because now they have to wait for you to spawn. And so they go in and they lose a fight because they're in a 3v4. And then you respawn. And now you're still in a 3v4. And it just keeps going until people stop taking fights at a disadvantage. Or if they win a fight at a disadvantage and they get lucky. That's not what you want to count on. Thanks for the follow. Sage is really cool. Oh my goodness, there is so much chat to catch up on. No crack, yeah, for sure. Splatlings usually want 2 subs of Increz. Yeah, that would make sense. This is one of those weapons that, if it's going to be running around a lot, like, its feet being painted can't be that much of a detriment. Really needs to still be able to move. Fury resistance bomb defense makes you... I wouldn't say very hard to kill. Everybody in this game is easy to kill except maybe a Tentabrella. You only have 100 HP. There's no Roadhog who gets 500 extra HP for being fat. We're going to back way up. We're going to throw that at bridge. And now we're just going to ray them before they can actually get onto the zone. Nice. Again, sometimes all you gotta do is scare them into your teammates. As long as you hold an angle so that you cut off a retreat option, it makes it more obvious to your teammates what they need to do to win that fight. That was a hammer pop. Yep. Those sound effects will save your life. Nice shots. Anyone else had been shooting that, they would have gone down, but... okay, we get the trade. Please stay safe. Oh, I don't like how much ink there is around you. It is the wrong color. Careful there. I'm trying to come and save you. Okay. You really need the zones here. Okay. That was a very vulnerable position for us because we could very easily have just lost the lead if anybody on the other team had gone and contested the zone and tried to stop me from painting it. Thanks for the ouch. I will bear that in mind. There they are. Let's see if I can sneak over here. I haven't done this play yet. That did not accomplish much. There's a dynamo right there. And straight away at the opposite angle from where they're going to be trying to hit me from. Let's run this. Oh, shoot. Okay. Now we pop this so that we're not a non-factor in the fight. Except that we are, because I couldn't find anybody. Getting the zone here. I'll probably die. Yeah. We had 3 people looking. We probably could have gone in on that junior. I would think. But we're dying on zone now. Yeah, that's game. Kind of felt like there were a lot more opportunities for us to contest the zone than we took. Again, like, there were situations where I was looking at that, like, we're off the zone, they have the zone, we have enough people that we could at least be neutralizing the zone, but we're not. We're losing points where we don't have to lose them. About gear a lot. Yeah, definitely use Object Shredder for the bubbles. Also use Special Power-Up for the bubbles. Special Power-Up on bubbles is insane. It increases the radius of the damage that it does. So you hit for 50 damage from an obscene distance away from the bubbles. It's stupid how far away that hits. It's like so much bigger than a suction bomb. All right, took out 2 people who weren't looking at me, and now here we are. Okay, nice. Oh, pressured off of that a little bit, which is fine. Try and keep the zone. Is there someone else over there? Yeah, there was. You cannot walk forward with your armor. I will shoot gun at you, and then I will die because we don't have control of the map. I definitely overstayed. Like, even besides just dying to the bomb, I definitely overstayed there a lot. But I wanted to finish my song, okay? That's too much to ask. I can have music in my heart. Okay, that's an important cap. That puts a penalty on for them. Makes it a lot more difficult for them to take the lead. I knew I was safe there because I had teammates who were going to collapse on that immediately. So I just had to hide. Make sure that the shots that they fired at me were wasted. We did not peek through the Booyah Bomb, like we could have. So now we're 1 down, so now I should just back up and concede the zone, so I can keep this special and get us back in easier next. Oh! Alright. Well, if we're gonna win a 2v3, then I won't complain. Cap, try not to die here until he's out of charge. You're right. Whew. And that's a wipe. Let's go. Nice pick on the backliner before they even get into play. That's another one. This is going well. And that's game. I have no recollection of where we are in the bar right now. Pure of special power up and with 3 subs of it. A main gives 10 ability points and 3 subs give 9. So it's a slight amount more from a main than you would get from 3 subs. Yeah, swim speed up is good on like every weapon. I don't think there's like any weapon that's a bad idea for if you've got extra space. There might be some things that are more valuable, but man, I screwed that up. I should have been there to have their back, but I missed my movement up over the wall. Oh, that's another one down. So something from that side. Bucket up there. Let's see if this helps. I did not have anywhere near enough charge to do that. Okay. So that went alarmingly well, but we still need to cap the zone. And if we do not do that with some haste, we are in a lot of danger. Okay. That is what we call a mechanical outplay. It is not something that you ever want to rely on having to do, but sometimes it's all that keeps you alive. Oh, ran right around the corner into it. That is a bad time to die. I really hope... Okay, we're 3v3, now we're 2v3. They popped the special. That special went. Doesn't seem like it's gonna have much of an impact. Just try and ignore. Okay, we're good. Bridge is cleared, so we can stand here for the time being and commit the zone. See if we can't just... I'm gonna rush down if I stay. Yeah, Charger's watching. I don't want to stay here. Good job by the Charger to rotate with me. Don't go in for it. That's a death trap. Oh boy. Yep. Oh. Good luck with that brush, friend. Okay. They put the brush down and ran away. It worked. I see nothing. Probably should have checked the map to see if my teammates had done damage. We are just not paying enough attention to the zone. We, like, have control of the map enough to have it. I should not have died there. I was too busy talking. Okay, nice. Oh boy. I don't know if I can put any pressure on this. Okay. I don't want to stay in that. Move. That's a 2-for-1 trade, and they will take that every day of the week. Salty Boy needed to go for zone there. I mean, granted, they're diving into enemy ink in like a 1v4, but there's no way that you win if you go where Salty Boy just went. There is a way that you win, albeit a very, very unlikely one, if you go straight to the zone and start to try and paint it and neutralize it. So that is what they should have done. I don't think they would have won. 99 times out of 100, they don't. But you play for that one time out of 100. Don't like the way the gear looks. There's a Discord server called Woomy Warehouse, which I think is linked in Inkopolis Crosswalk. And at that place, you can post looking for specific pieces of gear that you want. And people who have those pieces of gear with the mains that you're looking for will offer to just like... You just get in a private battle with them, and then they'll show up in your lobby. And as soon as that's done, you can go and order the gear off them and get that gear with that main. So, if you have a bunch of chunks, but don't have like pieces of gear you want to put them on, you can pick the ones you do actually want and get them with the right stuff. Expecting they were gonna drop. Okay. Nose, barely. Paint that up so I can't get snuck up on. And then that guy gets shredded, and this player drops into my line of fire, but I don't quite have enough paint. Get him! I have done all the getting that I can get. That is so unfortunate. If you're gonna stay that far away, I will shoot at you. Hi. Ooh, let's go. And that rain went over bridge, so we don't have to worry about it landing on zone. We can really take some space here. Where did they get out from? Oh boy. He must have dropped out left. Our right, their left. That was the worst play that I could have made. Or that is probably the worst play they could have made? No, not quite, not quite. We needed to paint through that in order to keep the zones. Shoot, they could cap. I don't like this idea. I'm doing that against a Tri-slosher. That just seems spooky. I was about to jump in a different direction, but then I saw there was a roller there. I was like, nope! Nice. Freeze them out. And hopefully they follow the ray to find the last one. Beautiful. Got him right before they were able to get out of that bowler. Ooh. Hey, look over here. Scary person. You better deal with them. Oh, darn. I was hoping you would deal with me. I probably die here. Yeah. Okay, please do not go in and stagger. I am begging you, we need everybody alive. That is a really early missile that I don't know I can follow up on effectively. Okay, that's 2 for 2. There's 2 more down. Please help me cap, team. We just need the cap. Okay, and we're good. Woomy Warehouse link. There you go. Thank you, Jolteon. Yeah, I get to bed over kicks. It is late for Woomies in your time zone. Hopefully we won't need it in Splatoon 3. Yeah, I'm thinking we probably won't, because you can you can replace mains with just 45 chunks. I mean, it might be more convenient to order them, so maybe it'll still be useful, but they have shown that you can replace a main of a piece of gear, so don't think that'll be an issue. Now that is interesting, because does that mean that there are no more unique... excuse me. That there are no more things that are unique to headgear versus clothing. Oh, that was a leader. Why did I peek that? I got baited really hard thinking they were aiming at something in mid, which is like oldest trick in the book. Maybe it means that you can scrub mains now. I don't know. Oh, wow. That was remarkably unneeded. I feel like if you shoot up at those effectively, you didn't have to make it through, but you got to fix it. At that point, I don't even think I can make it out by jumping. Good stuff. Just the leader. Please don't feed the leader. We got the leader. So far, so good. Can I hit this? No, I cannot. Ooh, hello. Why? Okay. There are a lot of leaks right now. We had the entire team up, and 2 or 3 members of their team just ran forward onto the zone and splatted me. Like, not enough resistance being put up to control our zone there. Take you out of commission. Drop down, yeah. Which is fine. That's a good place for us to have the enemy leader. Like that, I feel like is something that should get shot down, because there are only 2 directions they can come from, and I'm shooting at one of them. So if we shoot at the other one... How did they miss? What? What is the roller hitbox? I'm upset on their behalf. I should be dead. Wow. Paying gold instead of chunks? Oh, okay. Interesting. I remember it said 45 chunks on the screen. I'll have to go back and watch it again. Oh, was Intensify Action for... I thought Intensify Action was stackable. Like, opening Gambit, yeah, like, you can't have, like, more opening Gambit, I don't think, from the way that they've got it designed right now. The Canadian, yes, indeed. You drowned out by Twitch chat. Did you say something? Oh, just GG. I thought it was just a main. Okay. I I went over all of this a couple days ago, and some of the details have slipped my mind, I think. Usually, when I remember it one way and somebody else remembers it a different way, the other person is right. Oh, I did not want to drop there. At least I had an escape route. Oh, they're sweet. Woo! Thank you, team. You guys are lifesavers. And we still got like triple killed by Splashdown and lost the zone. That's okay, because we got the sploosh. And we're still in the lead. Nice pick. Really helpful rain right there. That was just beautiful use. Oh. I feel silly for, like, staying where I was on the wall. I could have just swam. I didn't need to hold that charge. I wasn't going to use that charge. My teammate who was going to get the pick there. I just need to stay alive. Okay. Okay, I'm glad we all picked up what I was putting down there. Oh, I need to blaster. And this is rough. Billy's out on a flank, so it's like a 2v4 on the left right now. Unless Billy... They didn't push in with that. Okay, now they're bomb rushing. We might not have to lose zone. They moved pretty slowly off of that advantage. And now this is not a splashdown. There we go. Looking pretty good. I'm watching the stream from 4 hours in the past? What? So were you, like, just catching up on what's happened before? Oh, hey, it's Samino! Samino is one of the people behind Splatoon Stronghold, so anybody who uses that resource, you have this fella to thank. Multi-platform stream? Yeah, it's a feature called Restream.io. I've used it in the past just for the chat overlay functionality, but so getting this little thing in the lower right over there. But it's also useful for streaming to both platforms. The one thing about it is that Twitch affiliate status requires that you not multi-stream, so I don't get to get like bits and stuff like that from Twitch. There's no like monetization features that I have access to there, which I'm okay with because like right now I think I'm making more off of YouTube than I am off of Twitch, but it would be nice to be able to double dip. Owner, yeah, they're in charge. Bunny Hugger. Thank you for the donation, by the way. That's really kind of you. What's your favorite Splatoon band? I personally like Chirpy Chips, ABXY. Hands down, in my opinion, coolest band in Splatoon 2. And well, they had some bangers in Splatoon 1 too. Like, I'm not gonna take that away from them either. Now, Splatoon 3, anybody's game, right? But they have just been so consistent. Is this worth anything? I guess I can go after this player? Where are they? There they are. Almost got him. That was a lot of damage. Scare him away. Oh yeah, and Ink Theory is phenomenal too. I am living for Jazz Kazoo. Nice. Yeah, you have very good taste in Splatoon bands. I also have to give it to Off the Hook. Off the Hook has some very, very good songs. And I think, like, I've listened to them a little bit too much. They feel a little bit overplayed in my mind, but just from, like, other content that people have made with those songs. But, like, they're just really, really, really good. Oh, man, I am so sorry for dragging all of these missiles behind you, friend. Yes, shoot me and not the zone. Shoot me and not the zone. 3, 2, 1. We did it. Okay. That was a bit of a sweat in the last, like, 25 ticks there. Yeah, in Academy, now that Hitzel has gone to the NFT's dark side, is maybe a way to put that. But yeah, it's basically, you know, a shot at replacing Academy for all intents and purposes. Academy is like this big all-purpose Splatoon 2 community hub. And with it being relatively inactive, and with Hitzel having lost a lot of goodwill for getting involved in NFTs and being heavily involved in the creation of Academy, a replacement is something that I think the community does need. So that's what Splatoon Stronghold is there for. You hate to be in a position like that where, like, you have to pit one group against another, but it's kind of how it worked. Hitzel got heavily involved in NFTs with Pengut, if I remember correctly. Okay, this is dramatic. Oh my god. I didn't hit a single shot. Not great. And if I am wrong about that, please correct me. I don't want to be slandering their good name, because I've always been a big fan of Hitzel's. I think he's a smart individual who has a lot that he can teach us all, but that's not a particularly smart or ethical... Oh my god! Jump scare. Not a particularly smart or ethical way to use that intelligence. Protect teammate. Man, where are they coming from? There's someone at every off angle right now. Can we stop? Oh my god. I feel like none of the angles are covered. There's just somebody on the right and somebody on the left and somebody in the center. Coming and they always have armor. And so many times we just need one shot. Get there, blasters on me. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. I guess I'll take the trade. Okay, finally we have a numbers advantage. See what we can do with it. Am I landing on the bridge? No, I'm landing below it. Hi. Oh, I almost got him. Almost juked him. remember seeing their Twitter post about it. Okay, wait for the armor to wear off, and then we pop this. Did I just completely miss the... Oh my god, and we all died at once. Well, this has been a hell of a game. Go away. You know what? I just wanted to drop on your teammate and get one little last piece of retribution. And you took that away from me. That was really well played. I just never knew where to look. Oh, we've gone right back to Rainmaker, huh? I will, you know, finish out the conversation here, but that's going to be it for playing. Something I will say about teams, like, I don't think it is fair to hold teams accountable to looking for the teammates that they specifically want. And I think at a competitive level, they are really likely to find those teammates that they're looking for. Because those are usually the most common weapons in the game that they're looking for. But you gotta have someone who shares the same goals that you do. And if you don't, then nobody should be able to make you play with someone that you don't want to play with. So if they want something really specific, then like that's what they need for their team comp, or that's what they think they need for their team comp, then that's what they should look for. I personally am a little bit more open to a variety of different comps. Like I usually just look for a weapon role rather than a specific weapon in particular. But you need something that's going to fit into the team. And what's most important is that you share the goals with the people involved. So if they're at a high level and they're looking for someone else who's at a high level, then that's their prerogative. That's who they're looking for. Now, what I think what discourages people, I think, is that they see, oh, this is who people are looking for right now. Don't let that stop you from just posting, hey, I am looking for this kind of teammate instead. Like, nobody is going to look at you sideways if you post there like, I am looking for C-rank teammates to grow and improve at this game together. There's probably someone out there who's looking for that. Now, are they likely to have found Academy at C-rank? Maybe not. But there's probably somebody out there who is looking for that if you go and find where they're likely to be. There are a lot of people who I've heard say exactly the same thing that you have, that like they feel like, oh wow, I want to get into it right now, but it feels like I can't do that until X rank. Nothing is stopping you from not looking until X rank. Like, sure, you're not going to find X rank teammates to play with, but there are other people than X rank teammates. X rank is 1% of the Splatoon playing population. So just find where the other 99% is hanging out and be like, hey, who wants to be a team? And make sure that, you know, they're the right age group for you, the right maturity level. Make sure that I've got a whole video on this. It's like 20 minutes long or something about what you should be looking for in a team and how to build it. But like, no reason whatsoever that you can't start playing tournaments whenever the heck you want to. Don't expect to be winning matches in tournaments right away. But like, feel free to just go for it. Nobody's stopping you. We scored the Rainmaker in 32 seconds. Moved too fast for the commentators to start commentating the game. Yeah, that'll happen in Rainmaker. Take a break? Don't tell me what to do. I am gonna stop though. We don't have Captain Magma unlocked, and I have other things that I want to do with my life. So I am going to go and start a raid up. Let me see who is up to raid at the moment. My link to the Splatoon 2 Twitch is broken, which is weird. I don't know why. Okay, here we go. Ooh, let's go. I'll send you guys off to a tournament. This tournament is called Squid Junction 27 by Dapple Productions. Let me just click on them really quickly to make sure that they're actually still going. But this is an open level tournament, so there are some pretty strong teams that are going to be able to compete in this. So watching the finals, you're going to see some pretty darn good Splatoon. And it's, you know, well, okay, yeah, awesome. It's in grand finals right now too. This is so perfect. Okay, let's go and watch that tournament together. And I X'd out of that for no freaking reason. Because I need to initiate the raid from this page. So those of you who are on YouTube, of course, feel free to hop over into Twitch if you would like to participate in the raid. And we're going to go and raid Dapple Productions. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate you all hanging out with me here. And really looking forward to Splatoon 3 and starting to get excited for it. Let's go see Grand Finals.